You are ruining gas. How dare you? I'm gonna pick you up for that. Where are you? You are ruining gas. Spin you around. You're ruining gas with peaches. How could you? Works! No, you get no dicks. We do table. You can have table, not dicks. Ow, what'd you bonk me for? Wait, is there no bonk redeem for Nahida? I thought there was a bonk redeem. We get it, you have points. Sir, you're looking a little sus. I'm not sus. You're sus. What are you talking about? You're sus. I'm not sus. Ah, you're sus. I can't have the summer and the trucker. Okay, I'll take away the trucker. There, am I sus now? I don't have my mustache anymore. Oh, that reminds me. I'm updating my Twitch rules in a second. Kind of changing them. Something is look, I'm right here. Hey guys, what's going on? Nah, I'm here. See, I'm here. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm here. See? What are you worrying about? See? I can get closer. Everything is totally normal. So how's it going, Tenchi? How are you doing? Table. How do I update my rules? I can't remember. Oh wait, no, I do remember. Table. I forgot my mic is so far away for a second. Table. I'm chilly. Make tea. Problem solved. You won't be cold then anymore. Why won't you make tea? Tea solves everything. Cinder pout. Stop pouting. You don't need to pout. I'll get Tenchi after you. There'll be no pouting then. Sure. Will tea fix my PC? Will tea make my period go away? No. It won't. That don't mean you get to pout more. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 boom. Table. Table, guys. It's a table. Okay, let me get this set up here. Why are you angry? You should not be angry. Okay. See, here's the thing. I want to keep it all the same text. So. We are going to be playing Genshin. We're going to be pulling on Weapon Banner. We're going to be doing Yoimiya's story quest. Unfortunately, we're going to be doing TCG because that's just boring in my opinion. I don't like cards. If you like a cards game, do you want to do my Genshin for me? So I'm not obligated to... I don't want to share my password, so, you know. I want a working and no blood. Can't help you there. You know what? I'll type this out later. It's far too long. Close. Close. Yeah, that can just autoplay. We'll leave this play while we do our dailies. We're doing Fox's account first. I kind of have to move off screen, guys. I'm taking up the whole screen. There we go. Problem solved. Problem not solved. You guys can't hear game audio. I gotta make sure you can hear game audio.
Time for takeoff.
Genshin, why are you so loud?
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Yes, unfortunately I can hear Paimon.
Yahoo!
Why? Right, but it doesn't affect it anymore. I guess.
Get away. Let's play.
You guys can go away.
Everybody stand back. Here we go.
Bum, 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 bum. Thank you, sir.
Off we go. Adventure time.
Okay. Missions. Give me this. Your what? Of course your chair's going to turn. It has a turning feature on it.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
It's a loud turn.
No.
Fox, go spin. Okay. I see that. That's my left one. I need that one. Thing is, because I'm streaming on YouTube, this whole part that you can hear music is probably going to get copyrighted because it's live. It's not the VOD. I know. In terms of copyright, I'm basically Irish Laserbeam. Why did my phone restart? When I want you to restart, you don't restart. Now you're just restarting without my will. Without my permission. That's what I said. Didn't you hear it? I said will mission. Unless maybe for once in 3 years my phone is actually updated. Fuck. And it just doesn't tell me that it's updating. You know, maybe that's a possibility. I don't know. Next you're gonna be underground. You're not even telling me why. I don't need my phone now anyway, so it's fine. Yes, for now. Nah, it's a Scooby remix. And then it gets faster at the end. You can't even keep up with it. It's faster than that. This ain't no original. Nah, the remix is better. Show your kids the remix of Scooby-Doo and then show them actual Scooby-Doo. It's like they will want the remix. I'm crazy? Why? 'Cause what? Nah, not for another 10 years. That definitely ain't gonna happen. You know that post that's the not safe for work, get to know more about you. One of them was what's your top 5 kinks, right? And I didn't have 5, so I just looked up. I got 2, but I looked them up anyway. One of them is a pregnant kink.
Where did that come from?
That's close enough.
Time for takeoff.
No,
Let's play.
it's like getting pregnant is a kink.
Born of ice and frost. The fuse is lit.
Yeah. It's like, okay.
Think you can get away?
Go away, Jess.
Brace yourselves.
Jesus Christ, girl, you're mad, bitch.
Extreme work. Go to ship down. Fire hazard.
Come on, Yoimiya, give me some justice. We're doing your fucking story quest today, for fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. Can I have my phone now? Apparently I can. I'm also early, like 20 minutes early to my stream.
Benny's adventure team, assemble.
It's ClickFox on YouTube. What do you want? Crazy how you can be 2 places at once, yeah. Who would have thought that was even possible? Who knew? YouTube knew. They definitely knew. Is it possible to pin messages on YouTube? God damn it, Twitch, you're missing out. No wonder people prefer Twitch over YouTube. For a lot of reasons. Nux can give a ton of reasons. Okay. You just wanted food? Dude, you could have just set fire to this thing and got it yourself. It would have been piss easy, I swear. Sure. I do want food. You gotta wait until shopping is done. And we will have our Friday snack that we always have. I say Friday snack as in food, but yeah. And I still need a shower. I actually forgot we had a shower today. Well, I had a shower today. You haven't had a shower yet. Fox is a wild, stinky fox right now. Because she hasn't showered. She's been out in the wild. Where the hell's the last commission? Oh, I'm done my commissions. Do 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 do. Come on. I still smell better than you. Maybe. I don't know. Others might disagree with you because they haven't smelled you before.
Add Astro. Thank you for Add
You. Now give me this. Okay. Can I make condensed or have I made condensed already? I think I can make condensed. I can. Because I might come back on your account later just to do treasure orders because I really have a lot to do on my account. Expedition Award. I just did an Expedition Award though. Whatever. Is Twitch behind today or is this laptop thing? I have 0 delay, 30 FPS. I'm in the green, so just laptop thing, I say. Right, give me 2 seconds. We're going on to my account now. I was just doing Fox's commissions. I'm getting her primos. I might go back on it later off stream though. Depends what time it is, but yeah. You have all night, you're here tonight? True. That is very true. Why is the model just... Okay. Nahida had a frozen moment for a second. Jesus. Now we gotta do my commissions, make condensed. Oh yeah, the non-dialogue, maybe dialogue question mark world quest that came out too. I think that's just to meet Kiara in Leeway or something, or not Leeway, in Izuma. I don't know. There's something there that's may or may not have night dialogue. I don't know. Blah. Why are we blahing? Keep your blah to yourself. Here. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Mission number 1. And go. Go, 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 go.
Too slow.
Yeah. No. Okay, you're done. Next one is probably a weasel one.
Like cable.
Oh, internet cable.
That's the one. having a brain fart.
Uh-huh. Nah, not at all. I'm surprised I actually brain in there.
Hey!
Sure, sure.
Swollen Fury.
You're stating that you have to be smart to make a model.
Dude,
Nah, not necessarily.
why you go make
This is order. Gather.
No touching.
The wind rises.
Two. Where's my next two? We are zooming through the commissions. Literally, I can get done by 4. Maybe it's like 3 minutes.
Behold.
Come on, let me up, let me up, let me up.
The wind rises.
Go, go, go,
Adventure
go.
Everybody stand!
New
This
hunt.
is long overdue.
Don't care, buddy.
Solidify.
And the last one. 2 minutes, come on. Basically 1 minute. Come on, load faster. Is this a jumping one? No. What is it then? Another time trap? Oh, knocking. Get it? Ah, you fuck. Okay.
Add Astro.
Done.
Thank you for Add Astro.
Got you. Done. Missions and everything done before 4. Uh-huh. Make the dance. Collect rewards. Do I get rewards for doing Yoimiya's quest? Sorry, that's Cat's Tail. Okay, we'll do that later. I assume I do. The Mondstadt one first. Just see if that has any dialogue. Yeah. I assume this is gonna have dialogue, considering it's to do with TCG. Genius Invocation TCG.
Wait, isn't that Tubby? What's she doing in the cat's tail? Tubby!
Tubby is a TCG player? Okay, this does have audio. 2 seconds. Music, you can be muted now. Tubby, what are you doing outside the teapot?
Ah, it's you two.
What are you doing here? Wait, and how did you get out of the Serena teapot? You can do that?
Of course I can. Ah, but this is your first time seeing me outside of the teapot realm, isn't it?
Am I the-
Although the Adepti
Oh, no.
created teapot spirits primarily to manage and maintain their teapot realms, our movements are not restricted to those domains.
Okay, not a spoiler, but did you know Tubby's a girl?
Tubby's a girl?
Yeah.
I don't care if you spoil TCG then. I already know Tubby's are, so I want to age the stream.
Yo, too passive on YouTube. Hi, how's it going? Sorry if I don't see your message. I'm kind of all over the place right now.
I had a feeling Tubby was a girl just because of the way she transforms. She gets more feminine as we go on.
Yeah, I've only known now.
I had a feeling.
For instance, there's Jade Seeker, who travels far and wide to gather the rarest treasures in the land.
For instance, there's Jade Seeker.
Oh yeah. Oh my god.
What?
But it is true that I, in contrast, rarely leave the teapot realm at all.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. Huh. Well, since you so rarely leave, what's the occasion today?
I'm guessing you didn't come for a drink.
As curious as I am to know how the drinks here differ from those in Liyue. No, in fact, I was sent here for a reason.
What reason is that?
And as it happens, it has something to do with the traveler, too.
Oh, you forgot to download.
How so is it to do with me?
Well, as I'm sure you've discovered, with the rising popularity of Genius Invocation TCG, inviting a friend to a duel in the tavern has become a fun way to pass the time. There's just one little problem. Many invitees currently have to travel an enormous distance to get here, turning the whole thing into quite an ordeal. I have therefore been sent here to create a little game room using the same Adeptus art as is used to construct teapot realms. That way, anyone with an invitation will need only to think the thought, and they will instantly appear in the game room. You will be free to use the
Okay.
room whenever you wish to invite a friend to duel, and it will be far more straightforward for them to take you up on the offer.
Wow, this will make things much easier.
I guess. I don't play TCG.
What if Margaret finds out? She's not gonna get mad at you for renovating her tavern with your Adeptus arts, is she?
That shouldn't be a problem, since the realm will not be physically located within the cat's tail. Besides, we obviously sought the owner's permission in advance. She was quite enthusiastic. Oh, Liyue's Adepti arts sound pretty useful. Could you double the size of the tavern while you're at it? Unfortunately, my mastery of Adeptus arts is not sufficient to achieve this.
Huh. Yeah, that does sound like something Margaret would say.
Anyway, it's great that you're here. I was expecting to have to wait until your next visit to the Teapot Realm to fill you in. Right then.
Like that was
let's
going to
get
happen.
started.
Tubby uses her Adeptus arts to remodel the tavern and update it.
Okay, that should do it. Over to you. Now you can invite friends to duel with you in this room wherever in the world they are. I hope it serves you well. Oh,
I'm
and
never
I
going to
almost
use
forgot.
it, but sure.
A guy from the tavern wanted me to say this to you. Hope you will have fun playing Genius Invocation TCG.
He's already trying to fight people.
Huh? Ah. Uh-huh.
It's like, you got a problem, bitch? You got a problem with Scar, bitch?
Okay, so now we have... That's... Go to Monster. Commence a suspect Genesis. Okay. This is the actual TCG event. That was just like to show you you can now invite online people through your teapot rather than going through everything. It's less complicated, we'll say. Put it that way. Now we're walking back into Mondstadt.
What a disaster! I didn't even make it through the qualifiers. How'd you do?
I didn't do any better. I was beaten by that little Timmy kid. I've only ever
What?
seen him out there feeding pigeons. No clue how he got to be such a good card
Timmy's
player.
an expert card
The
player.
next round's starting soon, right? Let's head over and watch the matches. I'm curious to see who will win the grand prize.
You're kidding me.
Did you hear that? A grand prize!
Uh-huh.
Sounds like they were talking about a card competition. They must be talking about Genius Invocation TCG.
Do you think there'll be any tasty food?
Should be, but let's go ask Diona for details.
All we're here for is food, not cards. Summoner's Riot Round 1.
Quit following me. Behold!
Well, dear
What?
Sierra.
Am I seeing double? Do you have 2 tails?
She sure does.
Your eyes are working just fine. Yes, I have 2 tails. You want to pet them?
Wow, does it hurt when your tail splits into 2? Which one did you grow first? Oh, and what do you do when they start moving around while you're asleep?
Oh, well,
sorry if those were tricky questions. I've just never seen anyone with 2 tails before. Who's Diona chatting with? From her outfit, Paimon would guess she's probably from Inazuma.
There's
oh,
no
don't worry, kid.
there's no way you
I'm
got
sure
that.
you'll be growing a couple of tails of your own in no time.
She could dress like that, no bother, and be from Mondstadt. You just could have never seen her.
Huh? You think I could grow 2 tails as well?
Sure, you're a yokai too, right? Your yokai power must be really strong if you can already take on human form. I was just climbing a tree one day when another tail popped out, just like that. People started calling me, Nekomata, I think?
Yokai? Nekomata? No. You got it all wrong. My ears and tail are part of my cat's line bloodline.
Oh, so you're not a Mondstadt yokai?
Mondstadt
Nope.
doesn't have anything like yokai. Is this your first time here?
Yep. Fortunately for me, the company I work for has been expanding, so I'm now getting the opportunity to travel to cities all over Teyvat. Oh, it's been such a pleasure chatting with you that I almost lost track of time. I'd better get going, or I'll be late for my next customer. Diona of the Quetzline clan, your pickup is complete. Thank you for choosing Komaniya Express.
Great. Feel free to come hang out anytime.
You know, if you didn't know her name, the game hasn't told you
Do only
her name
yokai
yet.
have tails in Inazuma?
Traveler, stop staring. Jeez.
Hey, Diona!
She's puzzled.
Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Hey, what brings you back to Mondstadt? Well, we figured it's been a while since we visited the Catskill, so we thought we'd come and say hi. Oh, and by the way, who was that just now? Oh, she's a courier from Komaniya Express. They're an international delivery service operating out of Inazuma. Huh? Is the Catskill doing international business now? No. A customer left some goods with us and arranged for Komaniya Express to pick them up. That's all. I didn't mind.
Some coincidence,
You've
if
been
you ask me.
to Inazuma, right? Did you, see lots of yokai like her there?
And others with fox ears, but yes.
Right! But this is actually the first time we've ever seen one with 2 tails. Whoa! I'd love to go see for myself one day. Anyway, what were you two here for again? Did you need me for something? Oh, yeah! Paimon almost forgot. Do you know anything about a Genius Invocation TCG tournament? Apparently there's prizes and stuff. A tournament? Oh, you must mean the one being organized by the Adventurers Guild. It's a pretty big event. They even had posters imported from Inazuma. But I'm busy with things here, so I didn't sign up. I don't know all the details. Maybe try asking my boss. Got it. Well, with any luck, we'll win some more, and then we'll treat you to some yummy food. Huh. What do you mean, luck? I'm the one who taught you how to play, after all.
Thanks, coach.
That's meow.
I don't remember a thing.
Like it. Okay, you two should probably get going now. Head to the Fountain Plaza. My boss usually takes a walk around there at this time of day. Alright, we'll go there right away!
Who's your boss again? Oh yeah, Margaret.
Hey, Margaret! We thought we might find you here.
Oh, if it isn't the Traveler and Paimon. It's been a while, hasn't it? Let me guess. Back to play some cards?
It's not like we only ever come back to Mondstadt to play cards.
But yes,
Oh,
we want to
really?
get into the tournament.
I just assumed you were here to take part in the King of Invocations Grand Prix.
King of Invocations Grand Prix? Oh, that must be the Adventurers Guild one that Diana mentioned.
That's the one. Genius Invocation TCG has been attracting more and more players lately. The Adventurers Guild arranged for venues in every city to hold a regional tournament for the King of Invocations Grand Prix. The rewards are quite substantial. Mondstadt is already at the final stage, so I'm afraid you might be a little too late to get that prize.
Really? Oh, darn! We already promised Diana we'd treat her to some food with the Moro we won.
It's all right. There's bound to be a next time. This card game came out of nowhere and has already taken the world by storm. Who knows where it'll go next? The game's creators must be ecstatic with all this success, don't you think? It's unbelievably popular.
Yeah, and it only gets more fun the more people there are to play it with.
Sure, I want to win the tournament too.
Well, you may have missed the boat on the official event, but there's also an unofficial tourney organized by some players. Would that interest you at all?
Unofficial tourney?
That's right. With all the excitement surrounding the main tournament, players can hardly contain their enthusiasm, so they've set up an unofficial tourney aimed at a larger player base. You can sign up at any time and play however many matches you want. They even have pre-built decks for players to use. Oh, and the rewards are pretty generous too.
Ooh, Paimon likes the sound of this. Thanks for the info, Margaret. We'll go check it out.
You're welcome. There are plenty of booths at the venue offering food and other fun activities, so it's definitely worth a visit. Who knows? You might even bump into some old friends there. Right. If there's nothing else you needed, I'll be continuing my walk now.
You got it.
Paimon still thinks that with your abilities, winning the grand prize in the official tournament would have been as easy as pie.
And there's the second new character.
Just imagine it. Honorary Knight defeats foes and emerges as tournament champion. The headline practically writes itself.
Do my ears deceive me? Or do you two have some breaking news to share with me?
Not exactly.
Who are you? And why the heck are you eavesdropping on us?
That's what she does.
Sorry, force of habit. I tend to keep my ears peeled at all times. Didn't even realize I was listening in. Let me introduce myself. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird from Fontaine. I've been posted here to cover the King of Invocations Grand Prix.
Charlotte? That's a weird name for a character.
The Steambird?
Her name, the Fontaine character, her name is Charlotte. Never heard of Steambird.
The Steambird is a major news outlet headquartered in Fontaine and widely acclaimed all over Teyvat. We even have regular columnists based right here in Mondstadt.
Ooh, okay. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. What was that you were saying about some breaking news?
Oh, looks like I've managed to pique your interest. Well, the truth is that my keen reporting senses are telling me that this competition will be chock full of huge news stories.
Huge news stories? You sure your senses are reliable?
Absolutely. After all, I've seen it with my own eyes. There's a criminal who's been slinking around the competition venue, and his name is the Card Snatcher.
Card Snatcher?
Mm-hmm. He stole his opponent's cards when they weren't looking. I was about to try and chase him down, but the next moment, he disappeared into thin air.
But why would someone want to steal other people's cards?
To gain an edge over his opponents, maybe?
Whatever the truth of the matter, it's my job as a journalist to dig up all the gory details and turn them into my very own exclusive news piece.
So, what do you think? Want to join me in my quest to uncover the sensational story that's hiding behind the scenes?
That does sound interesting, but why us? Any reason you singled us out in particular?
Are you kidding me? It's a no-brainer, considering you're the honorary knight who saved Mondstadt, the hero of Liyue who fought alongside the Adepti, a key player in the repealing of Inazuma's Sakoku decree, and the redeemer of the Sumeru Academia.
Okay, so she does know us.
Okay, point taken. Yeah, it seems like we've ended up making quite a big name for ourselves, huh?
Yeah, she really did her homework.
Yeah, kinda scary. Does she research all her new friends before meeting them for the first time?
I promise you, teaming up with me will be a great move for you. For starters, when my exclusive news article is published, you'll be credited as contributors. Not to mention that being in a news agency makes me pretty well connected. That'll come in real handy if you're ever traveling in Fontaine. And if you ever wanted to run an ad in the paper one day, no problem. I could make that happen.
That actually sounds genuinely useful. What do you think, Traveler?
What about the card snatcher? Sounds interesting.
Great! Then welcome to the news crew. I've heard that the Traveler always lends a helping hand, so it's nice to know that you live up to your reputation, but even nicer to experience it for myself. Now then, before we start investigating our card snatcher, I have one other small task to take care of first. That Mondstadt columnist who I mentioned earlier is a longtime favorite of the Steambird's readership. Management thought that a cash bonus was in order, so I brought it along with me.
Oh, so we're gonna go meet them now?
Yep, I have the address right here. We just need to make a slight detour to drop off the Mora, then we'll be on our way. I thought you would have figured out who it is I'm talking about by now. From what I've heard, you're quite well acquainted.
Oh, it's someone we know? That doesn't narrow it down much. We know lots of people in Mondstadt. Never mind, just lead the way, Charlotte.
Okay.
Who could it be?
One of your rich friends, I'd assume. After all, you gotta be pretty well off to live in the city, right?
That still doesn't really narrow it down. We know
Can't make
lots
it
of
out.
people with lots of Mora.
Wow, I guess being a national hero earns you friends in high places.
Mona? This is Mona's house, right?
Here we are. Wait here a moment. I'll go hand over the cash.
Thing is, Mona's never home though.
Oh, so it's...
Oh, the one time she is
Who
home.
is it? Can I help you? Oh, Traveler and Paimon, what brings you here? And I'm sorry, I don't
Huh?
believe we've...
You must be Mona Magistus, the astrologist.
Yeah.
It's an honor to finally meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter from the Steambird. Your columns have been so well received by our readers lately that our management asked me to present you with this cash bonus.
She got Mona's
For what?
full name and title right on her first try. She really does do her homework.
Ah, you must be Charlotte. Welcome, welcome. Please, just call me Mona. Gosh, this is a long way to come from Fontaine.
Yeah.
I hope it wasn't too much trouble.
No trouble at all. It was on the way.
That's
Wow.
stupid.
Sounds like your
It's just a
articles are real
name.
hit with readers all over Tibet, Mona.
Have I never told you? Well, I've been writing
You
my
wanna
column
know
All
Charlotte's
Things
element?
Astrological for the Steambird
You wanna
for a
know
long
Charlotte's
time
element?
Now. The chief
She's a
editor
cryo.
wrote to me a while ago about the bonus. Thank goodness it's finally
Nope.
here. I was wondering when it would arrive. Thank you, Charlotte.
Don't know what weapon she's gonna have though.
You make it sound like you really
Maybe
needed
a spear,
this.
maybe a
Are you
catalyst.
pressed for money, Mona?
What? No, of course not. It's just that once I knew the bonus was coming, I reallocated some funds that I'd previously set aside for daily necessities and purchased some expensive equipment. That's all.
Classic Mona.
Aha! Perfect! Renowned astrologist Broken Starving. Do the stars really have all the answers? The article practically writes itself.
Sounds a little exaggeration, don't you think?
Mona's actually super rich. It's just that astrology research is really expensive.
Super rich is a bit of a stretch. Anyway, enough about that. What brings you back to Mondstadt this time, Traveler and Paimon?
Originally, we just came to catch up with a friend of ours. But some things have come up, and now we're helping Charlotte investigate the case of the Card Snatcher.
Speaking of which, will you be competing in the King of Invocations Grand Prix? Where it is that the prizes are pretty stellar.
I'm much too busy with my research these days to dedicate time to a competition. Besides, even if I did enter, there's no guarantee I'd actually win a prize, is there?
Isn't there? I'd have thought you'd be certain to win with astrology on your side. You'd know all of your opponent's cards ahead of time.
What do you take me for? No self-respecting astrologist would dream of abusing their beloved art for such crude purposes. Besides, it wouldn't be fair to the other contestants.
You'd think about it though, wouldn't you?
Well said. Spoken like an accomplished academic and a conscientious citizen.
Well, yes, obviously. Anyway, if past precedent is anything to go by, you're the ones who ought to be wary of what's around the corner. Especially if you're chasing after this card snatcher, was it? Sounds like bad news. Shall I take a glance at what you're up against?
Thanks for the offer, but there's no need. Relying on your astrological skills for all the juicy details would make this story a Mona exclusive. But that's not quite the kind of exclusive report I'm going for here. But don't you worry. They call it investigative journalism for a reason. We journos have our ways.
All right, well, best of luck with your investigation, then. Thanks again for bringing the bonus, Charlotte. Do give my regards to the chief editor.
See ya, Mona.
I will, and yes, we should. I'll hold you to that.
You're just going to look in the future and know we're going to show
It's
up.
about time we started heading to the competition venue. The Mondstadt Regional Final should be starting shortly.
All right! Paimon can't wait to find out who the finalists are!
I wonder if we know any of the finalists. Obviously, Timmy's going to be one of them.
Swan Fury.
That's for sure.
Behold.
Wow! So this is the venue, huh?
Oh yeah,
Pretty
Kaya's
lively
there
here.
too.
Well, if it isn't the Traveler and Paimon, what a rare surprise. Did you really come all this way just to watch Timmy and me in the final?
Not exactly.
Kaya? You made it to the finals? Wait, what about your work with the Knights of Favonius? You better not be slacking off again.
Hey, come on now. That's no way to talk to a friend. Naturally, I wouldn't have considered entering the competition were I not already on top of my work.
Sure.
Enjoying a drink while playing a few rounds of cards. I can't think of a better way to relax outside of work, can you? Oh, just be sure not to tell Diona I said that.
Well, since you're in the competition, have you noticed anything suspicious going on so far? You know, like people stealing other players' cards and that kind of thing.
Stealing cards, you say? I'm afraid I haven't seen anything of that sort. Not while I've been playing, anyway. Why do you ask?
Well, we just ran into this journalist from Fontaine and she... Huh? Where'd Charlotte go? She was right here, wasn't she? Oh, I bet she snuck out to go find some tasty snacks for herself!
Journalist from Fontaine. Oh, you mean the one from the Steambird. I do recall seeing a Steambird reporter listed in the Knights of Favonius visitor log.
Yeah, that'll be her. She said that she saw a card snatcher at the tournament venue, so we're helping her investigate.
A card snatcher? How very interesting. But one question, Paimon. Are you sure that cards are really what this snatcher is after?
Huh? What makes you say that?
Hello, everyone. Your attention, please. The final is about to begin. Now,
Guess we'll have to leave it there.
Whoops.
Let's continue this conversation another time.
Good luck, Kaya.
Thanks, Traveler.
Go get him, Kaya. We'll see you in a bit.
Kaya versus a child who plays with pigeons
So,
all day.
Traveler, who do you think is gonna win?
Pretty sure Timmy will win. I think Kaya will win. Does it really matter who I say is gonna win?
Yeah, Kaya's quite the crafty one. He must have some tricks up his sleeve. Either way, whoever wins is bound to make headlines. Wait, speaking of headlines, isn't that Charlotte's job? Huh. Maybe she got caught up trying out all the delicious Mondstadt snacks. Let's go look for her.
Or, you know, maybe she's doing her job? Just a thought.
Charlotte, what happened? You just disappeared without saying anything.
Oh, I just didn't want to bother you while you were catching up with your friend.
But Kaya's one of the finalists. Don't you want to interview him or something? You did say you were supposed to be covering the competition.
I could churn out that kind of soft news piece in 5 minutes if I had to. Personally, I'm more interested in those two.
The two
From the
sussy
moment things kicked off,
bactas.
they've been acting very strangely, like they're trying to stay out of sight. I'm sure they must be plotting something.
Hmm? You mean there are 2 card snatchers?
Shh! Keep your voice down! We don't want to scare them off. We need to wait until we've got something concrete. Then we can use my camera to catch them in the act. Huh? Wait! Where'd the other guy go?
He's on the run!
After him!
Watch out, they didn't do anything wrong. They're just innocent. They're, I don't know, selling cards to each other.
Huh? You seem like you've done this before. Do you spy on people often?
Oh, you're too kind. You should see the celebrities in Fontaine, the lengths they'll go to try and avoid the public eye. Compared to that, this is nothing.
Jeez, he's going fast.
He's heading toward Mondstadt's side gate. Let's follow him, but quietly. We mustn't let him spot us.
So we're kind of tailing him, really.
The wind rises.
Transfers of supplies must be reported.
Now he's heading away from the city! How long are we gonna follow him for? At this rate, we're gonna miss Kaya and Timmy's match!
Probably.
Swollen Fury.
Now where's he going?
Oh, there. Looks like he stopped. Let's sit tight and see what happens.
Why'd he come all the way out here? Is he gonna hide something? And now he's crouching down with his hands above his head. Wait! Treasure hoarders! He's in trouble!
Treasure hoarders in Mondstadt?
Quick! We need to rescue him!
help! Someone save me!
What are the
Hold on.
treasure hoarders doing so close to the city?
Search for it.
My hammer.
Are you alright?
Oh, thank goodness. I thought it was all over for me.
Those treasure hoarders, did you know them? It sure looked like they were here just for you.
Why would I know them? I was just out for a walk, minding my own business, and then the next thing I knew, I was surrounded.
You're a terrible liar.
Oh, really? Then why did they target you? It wouldn't be because of some dubious deal you were involved in at the tournament, would it?
Huh? A deal? I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, that's a shame. You see, I'm a journalist, and I just happened to snap a picture of you and one other individual in the middle of a deal back at the tournament. I was only going to ask you for an interview, but that was before you caused all this trouble. And now you're feigning ignorance of the deal in question.
Maybe I'm just wasting my time. Shall I just cut my losses and hand over the evidence to the Knights of Favonius?
Whoa, 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 whoa! No, no, please!
Man, she's brutal.
I'll talk, but you gotta believe me, there's nothing shady going on, I swear!
Wow, that was some serious bluffing on Charlotte's part. She didn't take any pictures at all.
Back at the tournament, I was approached by some random guy who said that he wanted to buy a card back off me. I said, okay, how much are you offering? And when he told me the amount, oh, my jaw practically hit the floor.
Really? What kind of card back was it?
Nothing special. I just picked it up at the general goods store. It had a treasure chest design on it. I only bought it because it was dirt cheap. This guy offered me 3 times what I paid for it and handed me the Mora right then and there. I could hardly believe my luck, so I decided to head somewhere less crowded and check the Mora was real. That's when I ran into the treasure hoarders.
Did you ask him why he wanted to purchase this item from you?
No, I didn't. Genius Invocation TCG has been getting pretty popular lately, and some people will pay good Mora to make their decks look flashy. It didn't strike me as that unusual. But after I gave him the card back, he let out a sigh of relief and said something about, that's all the Mondstadt ones. Next stop, Liyue, or something like that.
Or something like that? He either said that or he didn't. How certain are you?
I'm positive. I know what I heard. Once the card was in his hands, he suddenly relaxed like a huge burden had been taken off his shoulders. It was genuine relief. Could that card back really be as valuable as he thought?
That I don't know, but in the interests of your personal safety, I suggest you report all of this to the Knights of Favonius. After all, you weren't doing anything against the law, were you?
Right? Yeah, no, that makes sense. I'll go speak to the Knights of Favonius right away.
We're not going to follow him again, are we?
Like that guy's just collecting rare card backs. Are you sure this is the person you're after, Charlotte?
Well, it definitely doesn't add up. You really think someone out there is going from nation to nation, shelling out huge sums of money for a few card backs bought from a grocery store? My gut tells me that there's more to this story than the card back alone. This entire situation reeks of exclusive news.
I need to do that Mondstadt daily quest where you need to give radish soup to guy freezing on Dragonspine. I don't remember that quest. The one where you give radish soup to the guy freezing on Dragonspine. I might have done it, but I haven't gone back to Mondstadt since Sumeru came out. Unless it's for collecting my commissions.
That quest. You can choose to either bring him to a fireplace or give him soup.
Oh. I don't have radish to cook radish soup. You can get radish. Radish is easy to get, man. Since you're Nahida, off to bowl you go. What do you mean off to bowl I go? Oh, right. No, you can't eat me. No. You think there's a real treasure involved?
Ooh, treasure! Maybe the card backs make a treasure map. You know, collect all the pieces, put them together, and they reveal where the treasure is buried.
But how you doing today, Sumi?
Who knows? But wherever this leads,
How is your
definitely
Friday
onto
going
something.
for you?
Even though I didn't manage to get a good look at his face, his physique and the way he moved were identical to the card snatcher I saw last time. I'm sure it's the same guy. He was much more discreet this time, though. I guess he didn't want to risk trying anything with so many potential witnesses around.
From the sounds of it, we need to head to Liyue next, right? Paimon can't wait! We have tons of friends in Liyue, too. But shouldn't we check in with Kaya before we leave? Paimon at least wants to find out who won the final.
I've been called unhinged from another VTuber. Otherwise, I'm good. What about you? Why were you called unhinged? That seems weird. But I've been good. I've been still trying to fix Fox's PC, so I don't have to do her Genshin anymore. Which is not fun. Because I was being unhinged. Yeah, but why? Why were you being unhinged?
Good idea. Let's go.
Where'd she go? Oh, return to the venue. Okay. Boom, boom. They were just giving me too many opportunities to make horny jokes. Ah, like Fox does.
Hey!
With her suggestive noises.
I do not!
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
If Aegis were here, he'd agree with me. And so would
Aegis is a dumb bitch.
Uh-huh.
I hereby declare the winner of the Mondstadt Regional Final of the King of Invocations Grand Prix is Timmy!
Stupid and a boomer. Can't control technology.
Okay. Timmy won TCG against Kaya. Wow. Come on, well, I mean, come on. I don't make noises, I twist things to be horny. You gotta make a horny joke at least once or twice, right?
Wow, Timmy won!
No.
That's amazing!
I was beaten by the best. Timmy's a tough opponent. He had me on the back foot the entire time.
For example, they say, "Sue me, please," and I go, "Yes, I will please you." Okay. So you're that kind of... You'll twist their words that way. I get it. There's always next time.
It's all right. You don't need to comfort me. This must be the journalist from Fontaine you mentioned earlier. Charlotte, was it? Enchanté.
See, sometimes I like to mess with Fox's words too, but not that way.
You tried that way, you got punched in the face.
I'm Kaya, cavalry captain of the Knights of Favonius. I trust you're enjoying your time in Mondstadt?
The pleasure is all mine. Mondstadt's reputation as the city of song and freedom is truly deserved. The mood here is simply delightful.
Man, Kaya is just towering over her.
I'm glad you're liking it. Oh, by the way, I couldn't help but notice you all rushing towards the city's side gate earlier. Did you find something? I couldn't get it off my mind, even during the competition.
Tell Kaya everything that happened.
I see.
So, it seems we have an answer to Kaya's question from earlier. What the card snatcher's really after is these card backs. But we still haven't figured out why he cares so much about them.
Well, while I'd love to accompany you all to Liyue Harbor, I'm afraid I still have my Knights of Favonius duties to attend to. In fact, our top priority right now is strengthening Mondstadt's defenses. Treasure hoarder activity has been increasingly rampant lately.
Don't worry, we'll keep you in the loop if we find anything. In fact, if Charlotte's journalistic instinct is on point, you'll probably be reading her exclusive report in the Steamboat before long.
Probably.
Wonderful. Then I look forward to reading all about it.
Thanks for supporting quality journalism. Okay, let's take tonight off and head to Liyue Harbor tomorrow. It'll give me a chance to write down everything that's happened today.
This is going on way longer than I thought it would.
Paimon wanted to ask, see the two people on this poster? Are they the inventors of Genius Invocation TCG? They look so young.
Maybe, but very little is known about either of them. Whether they've been living under a rock this whole time or just aren't interested in fame, I don't know. But hardly anybody has ever seen them.
The poster's probably just an artist's impression to capture the general look and feel of the duo. Beyond that, I doubt it's very true to life.
Sounds like they're a couple of socially reclusive scholars. If Paimon were in their shoes, she'd be showing up to all the events, signing autographs, selling cards, and probably getting complimentary food and drink.
I approve. And to top it off, you could play a few rounds of Genius Invocation with everyone.
I was reading up on the game's inventors before I came to Mondstadt. I was originally hoping to arrange an interview with them. But I soon discovered that there's no mention anywhere of where they live or of any Genius Invocation events that they've attended. It's as if they've designed the game and then never played it again.
That's a mysterious way to play a game.
Either they don't want to play the game, or they're unable to. But they must have their reasons.
I wonder if they'll show up at all during the King of Invocation's Grand Prix.
Maybe, if you get lucky. And based on my experience, the Traveler seems to have no shortage of that.
I mean, if they're the creators of TCG, then they're probably old as fuck, right?
Oh, really? Well, that gives me one less thing to worry about.
Hopefully my luck won't run out anytime soon.
Anyway, our focus is still on tracking down the card snatcher. I heard Snezhnaya has an old saying. If you try chasing 2 rabbits at once, you'll only end up empty-handed.
Well, the Traveler and Paimon can always split up and chase 1 rabbit each. Oh, okay. Now Paimon's feeling hungry. We can worry about all this later. Right now, it's time to get some grub.
Paimon, dinner's on you.
You can always trust Paimon to know where life's priorities lie. If it's food you're after, I recommend taking a look at the nearby stalls. The tournament has brought quite a crowd, so there's a lot of fun to be had around the venue.
Sounds great. Thanks, Kaya.
Okay, now we can get a better look there. Excuse me, I didn't sign up for this. Wait. Yeah, she has a cryo one. Wait, so now I have all these world quests coming out? Jesus Christ. Wait, these are tickets? What am I gonna need tickets for? Okay. These have no dialogue, so I'm skipping them. Bum, bum, bum. For one equally challenge claim stamps and scenic checkpoints. When you complete set challenges, obtain stamps, you can obtain the corresponding rewards. Okay. So, collecting stamps. Per se. Alright.
Benny,
Who else is there?
adventure chick, off we go.
Frida. Or Frida. Come on, come on, get to the point, girl. Take part in 0-hour invocation, any of the cities in which King of Invitations Grand Prix is being held. This is the card one. Fane. Tabletop game? The fuck's the tabletop game? Heart of Dice challenge stages. You'll obtain invocation dice randomly upon defeating enemies. These will include dice that correspond to 7 elements and a form of Omni dice. Putting characters of certain element types in your party will increase the odds of that same type or something. Oh, okay. So it's like using the element to do more damage, per se. So I have to use a Traveler, is what you're telling me? Where's the last one?
Wow.
Alright, yeah. Well, you're all over there. Why are you hidden all the way in the corner? And who are you? You're Felix. Alright, this is the Gears one that Fox said she was gonna hate. Can I do this one first then? I like this one. So this one's moving. You have to get every other one moving along with it. Too big. Okay. Can I put you there? No. Another medium one? Nope. Wait, surface 2? Can be swapped to other surfaces? Huh? How the fuck do I move these though? Surface 1 and surface 2. Oh. Okay. So now 4 is on this side. Interesting. We just need one more medium one. There we go. That took me 1 minute and 10 seconds. Wow. Okay. So I can move. Okay, you can. Here. Okay. Yes. Go away. So I can't put that one down there, but I can. Can we do that? Okay. So that would have to be no. On. Get off that. How's that not go there? It's not going to reach anywhere else. Reset. You swap with 2, please. There, swap them. Thank you. It's very hard to swap them. Then the medium one goes on 1. Another big one goes on 3. Done. Unveil Felix Tavern. Alright, so event details. You get 30 primos for each one. Well, I'd imagine you get 30 primos for each one. Alright, let's do this one next. Let the dice roll in your favor to do more damage, basically. Hard difficulty. Oh, I can't have my party set up. Okay. Wait, no, this isn't my party setup. This is, or is it? I can't tell. Where's Benny? Benny, you're always in for a slot. Ganyu, Wander, and monster list. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Either way, I do damage, so it's fine.
Solidify!
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Following me.
So every 15 seconds you roll the dice. And that dice will do more damage. Is what I'm getting from this.
Everybody stand back! Huh?
Order guide you.
Can I switch character, please? Oh my god.
Wretched vermin. Squall and fury.
Oh my god.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Why would you target him for?
This is long overdue.
Unsightly insects.
It seems like just have your characters built properly, you can do this on fucking normal. And it's totally easy.
I'm going in! Glaze over.
This is order.
On shield again. Roll again.
Let's light it up!
The wind rises.
35 seconds left.
Cry louder.
I will
Geo.
have order.
Teamwork is dream. This is long overdue.
Squall and
Roll
fury.
again.
Unsightly insects. The wind rises.
These kind of ones are fun.
This is order.
Aw, I thought I could get him. Almost 6,000. I got a gold, so totally fine. Where's the next one? Can I have the next one? Or is there only one of those come out a day? Aw, there's only 4 of these ones. 50 primos though. Okay, next one. Here's a card one. I'm gonna leave you last. Where's that other one? Stamp one. All the way out here? Okay. All the way out there it is.
Behold.
Here.
The wind rises.
Go. Reach your destination within the time limit. Then one. It goes this way. Alright. Hey look, you've been hiding crystal cores on top of your fucking roof and you never told us. Or crystal flies, not crystal cores. So, stamp. Is that it? I'm done? Or is there another one of those? 60 primos for that one. So it's 4 of those. 4 of these. A lot more than 4 than these ones. And 4 of those. Okay, now we have the actual card one. I think it's the card one. Right? It's like 0 hour invocation. And then there's more just story come out, or Kabe's story quest as well. I can claim rewards just like that. When's part 2 is tomorrow, which I'll do Monday. I made a weapon preview. Character's elemental mastery increased by 40 within 6 seconds after a charge attack hit opponent's max attack 2. Okay. Guess I'll get it then.
Behold.
And down we go. Alright, lady. Thank you for the head pats. Cheerful touch bearer, accept your challenge.
You're the one I'll be playing against.
Whoa.
It's a real
Hello, Amber.
competition this time, so you'd better be ready.
Okay, let's play TCG then. Got a fucking close-up of Amber's face. I'm not changing difficulty for this. Go to challenge. You better make this easy for me. Come on. It doesn't take that long to prepare. Select cards to switch. I don't remember which cards to switch. Select your first character. Ocean bitch.
There is no escape.
Action phase, your turn. Okay, attack. Use skill. I don't remember how to play this. We did 1 damage. Why is the Timmy card there?
Time for a showdown.
Why is there a Timmy card? And okay. Combat action when your active character is delete equip this card after Luke equips this card in one slot. No. End phase, heal all your characters for 1 HP, uses 2. It's a bit early for healing. When the character uses elemental skill or equips a talent, spend 1 less elemental die. Let's do this one. Affects your active character. Need to die then. Jeez. Wait, can I just... Can I not attack someone else? Guess not. Okay. -3 that time. Jeez. Opponent switch to cleave. How do I switch characters? Switch. There we go.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Now it's my turn. Okay, can I go after you? Insufficient elemental dice. I gotta build up elemental dice. How do I... Yeah. I ain't got no elemental dice right now. I don't remember what any of this means. Wait, what the fuck? I'm playing Diluc now, so yes. Heal the targeted character for 2 HP. You. And then... Can I... switch person? I'm gonna use it on though? Guess not.
Retribution!
Barbara's down to -2, or down to 2. Switching to Klee. Don't target my Diluc, I just healed him now. Now waiting. Wait, is it my turn? I don't have any die, so... Guess I'm ending my turn. Okay, we gotta take out Klee. Klee's doing the most damage. -3. Could I build up damage though? Yeah, play card. Yeah, that could work. What the fuck did that do? This is 2, this is 1. Can I skip? No, I'll switch character.
Give me a moment to compose myself.
Okay. Let's do swirl. Can I not switch character? -2, -3, -3. Okay, so it'll wipe out Barbara. Yeah, do that. And then I can end my turn.
No, wait.
I have one left, but I don't think... Wait, I can finish off Klee, right? Nope. Okay, end my turn. Give him back. Let's see. Elemental skill, your turn. Could I use Venti just to wipe them both out? It won't do anything to Klee though. I'm gonna switch.
Let's go.
Okay. Let's get rid of Amber. We're just left to Klee then. Oh, would that do 2 damage? Okay, whatever. Wait, what? It didn't do any damage at all. Fuck you. H3 Pyro. There. Okay, my turn continues. I don't think I can do a turn though, unless I just use that.
You got me.
Okay, now we're just left to Klee.
Now my thoughts are all jumbled up.
Your turn continues, but I don't have any dice, so can't.
Where did I go wrong?
Luke's gone. I don't have any dice, so. Venti.
Didn't keep you waiting, did I? I've been practicing really hard.
Sure. Is it my turn or nope? It's Amber's turn. Normal attack. Okay, I'm gonna use this. And this. And then I can just do this.
Here
Done.
we go.
Wait, not done? What? The fuck? Why didn't that do any damage? This is why I don't play TCG. Because I don't understand it. The fuck is that card? Okay. Can I just use this? Minus tray. Done. Please.
Time for takeoff.
Thank you.
Yay, I did it! Oh, wait. No, I didn't.
That went on way longer than it should have for a simple card game.
Whoa, you're so much better than everyone I've played against.
Sure. Please tell me there's only one of those per day. Oh, thank fuck. Complete a duel on the serious showdown difficulty? Nah, fuck off. I don't need Mora. Nope. This one. Alright, first We go Inazuma. And then we'll try and pull on Weapon Banner and get Yoimiya's weapon. We should have at least 35 wishes now. Or like 33 wishes. I think. Ugh. Where's Yoimiya's house again? It's like down there, right?
Squall and Fury.
Why is there a cutscene?
Have you packed all your things? Make sure you brought the onigiri and rice cakes your mother prepared.
Don't worry. I have them
Oh.
all. They're going to last me days. Take care of yourselves while I'm out.
Yes, it is her house.
Make sure you remind Mom to take her medicine on time. If running the store gets a
Yeah.
bit too much, take some time off and wait for me to return.
I thought it would start in Sumeru when we meet her
Your
there.
mother and I got so worried when we heard that you were going so far abroad. We've never left the country, so we don't know how Outlanders might view us Inazumans, or if they'd even be willing to speak to us.
Oh, relax. Outlanders are friendly and warm. Look at Toma from the Yashiro Commission. He's originally from Mondstadt, but everyone thinks he's a top-tier guy.
A mop tier? What mop? Oh! Do you mean the broken one at home? I just fixed it today, actually.
Smug face up on her.
No! I said top, not mop. You know, Toma even sent us some wine from his homeland not too long ago.
We haven't heard this kind of friendly banter in a while, huh?
Oh, hey you two! It's been a long time, hasn't it?
You're as happy as ever.
I'm excited because I'm going on a trip soon. Many things have changed. Lots of Outlanders have come to Inazuma, and lots of Inazumans have gone out as well. You two have been adventuring all over Teyvat, so you might not be able to understand, but for us, this is a long-awaited chance to go out and fulfill our dreams.
That's right. The Sakoku decree is gone.
Ah, I remember you two. You're Yoimiya's friends, yes?
Uh-huh.
Word of your incredible accomplishments has spread throughout Inazuma. My daughter's a big fan of yours. She said she'd love to be like you two.
Come on, Dad. Who's never dreamed of becoming a hero?
You've done a lot of heroic stuff yourself.
Aw, thanks. But I'm just your average artisan. The quiet life suits me better. But if an opportunity presents itself, why not try to show your stuff, right?
True.
All right. Did you two come over today to order some fireworks?
Not exactly.
Sorry. I got carried away. Well, I'm gone. Dad's in charge of making fireworks. You've seen how skilled he is, so there's nothing to worry about.
Oh no, we aren't here to do business or anything. We just happen to be passing by.
Literally, yeah.
Oh, so we're all here with time to spare? What a treat! In that case, let's chat some more. I'm not in a rush anyway.
Sure. So, where are you planning to go?
No clue.
No clue, okay.
Huh?
I say that, but I do have a travel goal. To see Teyvat's grandest meteor shower. But I don't know when or where it'll happen. So, I figured I can search while I travel.
That's it? No details? Nothing?
To be fair, Paimon, she hasn't left Inazuma in... I don't know how long it's been, but... Can you blame her?
Not right now. Since this meteor shower was originally something like a family legend. A long time ago, the Naganaharas were inspired to create new fireworks after watching such a meteor shower. Dad says that inspiration is a combination of what you see and what you know. Different people can see the same thing, but have different thoughts. Inazuma today is completely different from how it was in the past. If I can see this meteor shower, I'm sure I'll be able to come up with a new kind of firework.
They do have similarities, alright.
I know, right? Of course, my main reason is but I won't go and look outside Inazuma.
No need to be shy about it. You gotta play hard when you get the chance.
You know, you're right, Paimon. Is it just me, or have you gotten wiser since we first met?
Paimon loves being friends with you since you say such nice things.
Since you're going out to play regardless.
Sumeru. I've heard of it. It has a ton of trees, a super impressive school, and a massive desert.
It's also a division of the school that specializes in studying the stars.
Yep, and everyone there is really smart, so Paimon's sure you'll get some answers from them about the meteor shower.
Really? But won't research people make fun of me or something if I ask them about a legend?
Probably not.
We won't know if something's real or not unless we ask. Don't worry, we got solid connections in there. Well, he does anyway.
Wouldn't I be taking up your time, though? I doubt this was in your schedule.
I'll be your guide, I guess.
Exactly! Relax, Yoimiya. You've helped us plenty of times before.
All right, then I accept your offer. Let's have some fun at Sumeru. Dad, you can have more peace of mind now that I'm traveling with them, right?
Hmm? Oh, yes. Your mother and I will be much more at ease.
Remember, you two also need to take care of yourselves. I'll be back soon. Okay, let's head to Rito and catch a boat there.
Just give me 1 minute, woman. Dad, give me the bow. Give me her bow, she might need that. And I might need it too. Oh, not that one. Another rust, I'm fine with that. Haha, got her bow. I wasn't even guaranteed, I think. Not Alt Z, Alt F1. Nice. Since I have 11 wishes left, I'll use them on this banner. I still have to lose my 50-50 on character banners, so go. And there's a 4-star. Kiara. These. Okay. Welcome home, Kiara. Man, might my Genshin just take a dip in MS? It's only my Genshin too. Jeez. They were not happy with me getting a 5-star. Nope. So I have a crit rate on Ganyu, and her Yoimiya's weapon is a crit damage. So I wouldn't be losing too much crit rate. Just get this up. I should have enough Mora. Do I also have enough of these to get it to at least like 70? Question mark. Yes, I did. So if I put this on you, oh, your crit rate goes down to 43 from 70, but 254 crit damage. Let me just test this out real quick. I do have an R4 or an R... No, do I have an R5 on Yoimiya? I have an R3. And I could give her an R5 if I wanted to. So...
We're way behind schedule. Burn of ice and frost. Blaze over. Access denied.
I need to see how much damage it does. 20k. Not bad. Now, if I put this back on you, and give you your weapon, 43 to 18. Yeah, it's safe to say pulling today was a safer option. Where else can I see? Up here somewhere. Two hilly trolls right up here. Come here, you bitches.
The fuse is lit.
About 4k. $7k.
A festive reprise.
Get out of the way.
Time for a light show.
So I'll definitely be switching that weapon around between Ganyu and Yoimiya, depending on who's in the party anyway. We'll have to see. Head to the dock and Rito. Oh, we got our 4-star as well, which I might build. I don't know. Build's just see how she plays, because like she has a shield, she's Dendro, and she's in a box, as everyone says. She's in a box. What the fuck? You board a passenger ship bound for Port Ormos, enjoying the lovely ocean views along the way. Yoimiya listens with rapid attention as you tell her of the events following the Vision Hunt decree and your various adventures in Sumeru. Long voyage ends before you know it. Okay. I wonder if Yoimiya will meet anyone.
Wow. So, this is Sumeru? That tree's huge! Is the port built on top of it? And this place is amazing! It's way bigger than Rito's port. There are also a lot more stores here.
Oh, there's more cool stuff for you to see. Don't you worry.
Welcome to Sumeru.
This place is awesome! I had heard people describe it, but nothing beats seeing a place for yourself. If I hadn't seen the port with my own eyes, I could never have imagined such a place. So, the school you were talking about, the academia, is it here?
Nope, we have to head north from here and follow the river to reach Sumeru City.
Okay.
Sumeru City, huh? I guess it's even more impressive than here?
That city has an even bigger tree.
Even bigger? Oh, I wonder if it's as grand as Sangonomiya Shrine. Whatever the case, why don't we go to Sumeru City? Oh, I'm so excited that I don't even know what I should be doing anymore.
Whatever you want.
The thing about going on a trip is to enjoy yourself. You don't have to think so hard.
How about we walk around here with you?
I'm just worried that if we don't get down to business soon, we'll take up too much of your time. But if you insist, then let's look around.
She just bolts off. Walk around Port Ormos. With pleasure.
Welcome to Akara Crafts. Feel free to have a look around.
Not the Aranara again.
Wow! What are these? They're so cute!
This is our current bestseller, the Aranara carving. Their designs are based on the fairy tales that circulate amongst children, so they're very popular with them.
It's not a fairy tale, they're very real. And I made those, you wouldn't have a business without me.
Miss, are you from Inazuma? Well, this would be a great gift for you to bring back home.
Oh, I know about Aranara. You two told me about them on the ship. I didn't think they'd be so cute. No wonder the kids like them. Oh, they're all so pretty. Let me take a better look.
She's gonna have like a massive gift basket.
Paimon knew Yoimiya would like this kind of thing. But even she might have a hard time seeing a real Aranara.
Well, they don't like to be disturbed.
Yeah, sorry Yoimiya, but we need to keep our promise to the Aranara. That said, Paimon doesn't think Yoimiya would mind too much. Her world's already chock full of imaginary creatures.
I think I'll get this one. Ooh, that one. And the other two that you showed me earlier.
So the entire stock?
You're buying that many?
Yep. I'm going to give them out to Saika and the others. They're going to love them. Oh, and these carvings can also be used as prizes in matches against the Arataki gang. They'd also look great lined up by the window. Think about it. You wake up, and the first thing you see are these adorable critters. Wouldn't they brighten up your entire day?
They start your day on the right foot.
Okay, thanks. In that case, you take your pick too.
I'll go with this one. Do I get to pick?
For some reason, Paimon thinks it kinda looks like you, Yoimiya.
Now that you mention it, it kinda does.
Hello, Nara Paimon. My name is Yoimiya.
Is that how they talk? Hope I remember correctly.
That was really
Yoimiya.
good. Wow, great memory. We only talked about Aranara that one time on the boat.
That's because they're so interesting. I'm pretty good at remembering those kinds of things.
Could you please package these up for Yoimiya?
Of course. Thank you for your patronage. You all are an entertaining bunch. I hope you enjoy your time here in Sumeru.
She'd want to enjoy her time?
That's about it for Port Ormos. Next up is Sumeru City.
Wait, is there more dialogue?
All right, let's get to it.
There's another Catherine. Sometimes the Dendro Archon likes to control her. Just very sometimes. She's kind of shy.
Wow, this market is even busier than the one in Port Ormos.
This is Treasure Street. Up from here is the Academia. Oh, and in that tree trunk is the Grand Bazaar. They're both pretty special places.
I just saw a group of people come down, and they were all wearing the same outfit. Is that the Academia's uniform?
Yep.
That's right. They also wear hats with different designs, depending on which darshan they're in. For example, we'll be looking for someone from Watawahist. They know a lot about stars and stuff.
Does this mean that you need uniforms like those to get in and out of the Academia?
Paimon doesn't think so.
Something worrying you?
Won't we stick out if we go in like this?
Nah, not at all.
So even you get shy, huh?
No, that's not what I meant. Let's pretend you're an Academia student, hard at work. Then in comes a bunch of Outlanders in strange clothes who gawk and run around everywhere.
Oh, Paimon kinda gets what you mean.
You might even attract the Matra's attention.
I don't think we have to be too self-conscious, but it's still something to keep in mind. Why don't we look around here first? I've been wanting to see the Zuber Theater anyway. As for the academia, let's go once I get myself a set of Sumeru-style clothes.
Alright, but Paimon thinks you're overthinking it.
We'll find you a good tailor later. Don't worry about it.
Some good recommendations.
Sounds good. If we can watch a performance of hers while we're at it, that'd be even better. Alright, I'll be looking around here. I'm leaving the meteor shower inquiry to you two. Thanks a lot.
No problem. We'll be right back.
Don't get lost. Oh wait, I have to go up while she goes under. Got it. Wait, Yoimiya, what are you doing here? You're in the wrong place.
The wind rises.
Yeah, she might be out of place, but a floating wanderer is totally not out of place.
We're gonna find someone from Watawahis, but now that Paimon thinks about it, no one really fits the bill.
Layla's probably having a tough time right now.
Paimon thinks Ahitha might know something, but Paimon doesn't want to talk to him. Oh, why don't we just ask around? Maybe we'll run into someone from Watawahis.
Looks like you two are in the pickle. Why not consult someone who always tells you everything she knows?
Guys, it's me.
Nahida! Oh, why are you here?
Right on cue.
I'm here to meet with some researchers, but when I saw you two looking so troubled, I decided to follow. Looks like I showed up just in time.
Okay, we might as well tell you. We have a friend who's come to Sumeru.
Tell Nahida about Yoimiya and the meteor shower.
I see.
Your face says that it's gonna be a long time before the next meteor shower.
My answer is going to be even more of a disappointment. You may have heard that the stars are related to people's fates.
Yeah, lots of times.
If the stars dictate destiny, then do you think that destiny is something that is unchanging and always follows predicted outcomes?
You have a point.
If that were so, Watawahis would have achieved one of their ultimate goals.
According to current Watawahist research, a meteor shower is a celestial phenomenon that occurs due to the interference between many intricate fates. Their appearance is highly random. Some have tried coming up with ways to predict their occurrence, but the results are less than reliable. This is a far cry from folktales that claim meteor showers come at certain times and bless all who witness them.
So, you mean we won't be able to see one?
I'm sorry to disappoint you two.
If we tell this to Yoimiya, she'll be so disappointed.
She's been so excited this entire time. This was a rare trip abroad for her.
What now? There has to be something we can do.
Set off some fireworks. Yoimiya is always genuine with everyone and she does her best to protect the dreams of children. Just like the time she hung out with the kids on the beach and talked with them about the great Majina yokai. Now, when she's the one who wants to see something, her fire has to be extinguished.
Are you two okay? It seems the news hit harder than I expected.
Paimon just thinks this isn't fair to Yoimiya.
Good people should be repaid for their good deeds.
I get it. From how you described her, I can see that she is a kind and caring soul. So, why don't we take a page out of her book and protect her dreams with a well-intentioned lie?
Oh? How do we do that?
It'll be a story about a meteor shower. You'll accompany her on a brief journey, do a bit of work here and there, and then receive the meteor shower as a reward. Oh, well, I can't summon a real meteor shower, but if it's in a dream, I can help out.
Oh,
okay.
That would be great, Nahida!
Cheers.
Compared to what you've done for me, this is nothing. Use the meteor shower as a pretext to take Yoimiya all around Sumeru. Then, when you're ready, blow this.
Okay.
I'll tell the Aranara in advance. Once they hear the whole story, I'm sure they'll be willing to help.
Huh. Then the dream will probably be like the one we had in the Avidia Forest, when we first met Hypatia. That was a real shocker. It was hard to tell that we were even in a dream.
Only later did we realize that.
Once the meteor shower ends and you all awaken from the dream, she'll probably realize what had happened.
I don't think she'll mind
If
after
you tell her
that.
the truth at that point, she should be a lot less disappointed.
Paimon thinks this is the best way to simulate the meteor shower. Thanks, Nahida.
You're welcome. I'm glad I could help. Still, you two should get this story straight before you join up with your friend. If not, she's gonna see right through everything.
True. Let's discuss it on the way.
Okay then.
So what we need to do is to make Yoimiya believe that the meteor shower is really happening, and be super convincing at how we sell it.
Complete some challenges and then reap the rewards.
If Paimon wanted to go see a meteor shower, the things Paimon would focus on the most would be...
Start time and the perfect vantage point.
Yes, exactly! We'll say we're trying to figure these two things out, but we'll actually be bringing Yoimiya around to see the sights and enjoy local food. Oh, well, easier said than done. We can't be too strict with our pretexts, but we can't be sloppy with it either, or she'll see through it. It'd be best if we could take a unique approach to making it fantastical, just like a real fairy tale. This is gonna be hard.
This reminds me of the plane of Yoimiya, when the stars symbolizing wishes appeared in the sky.
Oh, that's right. Don't people also talk about wishing on a shooting star? If we used wishes as the center of our story...
Meteor shower is something summoned by people's wishes.
Whoa, that sounds great! Alright then, we need a specific wishing spot or else the sky would be full of meteor showers.
We need a certain device to find this location, just like how the Tower House requires the observational instruments.
And then, while we're supposedly finding or making this device, we'll go around and have fun and eat good food! This is shaping up to be the perfect plot! After all, the device can be anything, and the location can be wherever!
Hi,
as long
Aegis.
as we get Yoimiya to enter the dream at night,
How you doing?
things will be fine!
How was your Genshin? Hello, hello. I'm gonna say this now. Have you done the Yoimiya quest yet? What's going good? How's yours going? Good. We got, I have not. Okay. Then I'll see you pause there. I pulled on the weapon banner and I got Yoimiya's weapon in less than 20 pulls. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. So we're going to mess around with that and put it on Ganyu and Yoimiya, whichever works best, honestly. We just started Yoimiya's quest, like literally just started 2 minutes ago. Nice, nice. I lost 50-50 for Yoimiya to Diluc, but then I pulled her right after. Oh, you managed to pull her? Nice. So you have a C1 Yoimiya now? Or do you have yeah, you have C1, right? I saw your pull with Diluc. Yes, I did. First con, yep, nice. What is her C1? Is her C1 good? Should I get C1 Yoimiya myself?
Also, welcome in Raiders, where, if you don't know me, I'm Retro, exclamation point lore, if you want to know more about me. This isn't my model. It's a model I got from Twitter. From someone that made it for people to use. It's also free, if you want to use it yourselves. When you use her burst on an enemy and beat them while they're affected, Yoimiya gets a 20% attack boost. Nice. So if she had a full attack set, it would just get boosted even more. That's actually very handy. But only one person gets affected by the burst though. Only one person gets tagged. That's the flaw. Right? Because I'm sure every time I use it, only one person ever gets tagged by it. But still, the 20% attack boost is pretty good for a C1 though. You wouldn't expect something crazy now like Haza where the crit damage and crit rate goes up with C6. Yeah, but as long as you beat that one person, you get the buff, then passes on to the next enemy. True, true. Very true. How far did you get in the TCG thing? I was kind of lurking on my phone for a few minutes. Plus it lasts for an extra 4 or 6 seconds, I think. The buff? Oh, nice. That's handy. It seems worth it, but I don't know. Considering I don't use Yoimiya all the time in my party. No, the burst effect. The buff lasts 20 seconds. Ah, okay. Cool, cool. Boom, boom, boom. What do you think of Charlotte? She's pretty cool, right? She's going to be a cryo character, if you didn't notice. Cryo Fontaine character. Bum, bum, bum. Only for the event, it only just started. Oh, well, I won't say any more then. I'll try not to. But yeah, thank you again for the raid, dude. If you gotta get it ready for work, don't let me stop you. I'm gonna jump back into Genshin here in a second. No, like the event just started. I haven't checked it out. No worries for spoiling. Okay. All good, all good. I was floating again. Okay, so if anyone else hasn't done Yoimiya's quest, I'm going back to it now. So, what was Paimon saying? After all, the device can be anything, and the location can be wherever, as long as we get Yoimiya to enter the dream at night, things will be fine. Anywho, don't let me keep you, lol, but I'ma hop off to work. Enjoy and have a good one. See you tomorrow, sir. Have fun at work. Hopefully you finish earlier or something today. You're getting even smarter, Paimon.
This isn't about being smart. It's about being a good duo. The idea was yours anyway. Paimon just knows what you want to say. Alright, let's go. Yoimiya's probably sick of waiting for us.
Probably. Where is she? Oh yeah, she's still down the bottom. Oh, good thing I fucking pressed square there. I would have died of fall damage.
Thanks so much. If it weren't for your help, I would have gotten lost already.
It's no problem. I'll be heading home then.
Who are you? Why are you here?
Just a minute, wait. This is for you. This is an R&R carving I bought in Port Ormos. I heard it's very popular with kids, so here, have one.
It's alright. I didn't do much, really.
It's fine. Take it. Come on. Just look at its big, happy smile. You can display it at home or hang it on your wheelchair. It'll cheer you up. That might sound silly to you. Like, why do you have to be happy just because it is? But that's the magic of a smile. If you don't believe me, try it. Look at it a few times every day, and you'll understand.
Actually, I feel like I already do. You love talking, and you love smiling too. I just don't understand why you're so positive. I've never met anyone like you before. Sorry, I'm not very good with words. But since you say so, I'll accept your gift.
Want me to take you home?
It's okay. I can head back myself.
Oh, great timing, you two.
Who was that kid?
Oh, her? Her name is Abine. I saw that she was looking quite forlorn, so I wanted to make sure she wasn't feeling left out or alone. She was pretty shy at first, but I explained that I just arrived in Sumeru and had gotten lost, so I needed someone to help guide me.
Of course she got lost.
She agreed and we made our way back here. There were so many paths here, and they're all twisty, turny, and up and down. It's hard navigating through them all.
Did she tell you what's on her mind, by any chance?
No, she didn't want to talk about that, and I didn't ask. I get the feeling that'll bring up some unhappy memories. But if I had to guess, it's probably because she hasn't been able to explore the city for quite some time. All she said was that she's sick and doesn't know when she'll get better. Whenever we passed by busy crowds, she kept turning her head and taking in all the things around her. At first, I thought she was afraid that someone might bump into us. But when I caught a glimpse in her eyes, I only saw yearning and a deep sense of loss.
It's hard not to be down when something like that happens to you.
At first, she didn't really want to say anything to me at all. She just gave me yes and no answers. But what I really saw was just another child, and asked all the same things everyone else did about rugs, spices, cooking, and the differences between here and home. Eventually, I think I earned her trust. There were many things that she liked in the city, after all. I say that, but honestly, you two probably caught the majority of what she said.
She'd already relaxed her guard around you?
Gotta start somewhere. Oh, by the way, did you guys learn anything about the meteor shower?
Oh yeah, totally.
You bet we did. Big time. You're in luck, Yoimiya. You'll be able to see the meteor shower from Sumeru.
Really? That's great! If I had gone looking for it myself, I'm sure I would have missed it.
Well, not necessarily.
Huh? What do you mean?
Meteor showers appear in response to people's wishes.
They respond to wishes? Huh, I've never heard that one before. So it's not that you wish upon shooting stars, but that wishes summon them?
Exactly.
In that case, I was born ready. Don't you worry.
Are you talking about how you want to use the meteor shower as inspiration for fireworks?
That's why I'm here, but I wouldn't call that my wish. I don't think that alone will call the stars down for us, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. Wow, she's adding her own spin onto this.
If that's the case, then we'll have to practice wishing a little. Can you two come with me? Let me put my thoughts together and tell me if you understand. As for what my wish is, it's a secret for now.
Okay, how about a change of scenery? Let's go someplace that fits the mood. That better fits the mood.
Yeah, and we'll take the opportunity to show you some views you've definitely never seen before.
More places to see? All right, let's go.
Hey.
Wow, is that what you two were talking about? Amazing. It's huge!
Oh yeah, it's massive.
Wait, it's not going to suddenly start moving, right?
Relax, it's completely still, and it's been ages.
Well, I don't know about that.
That's true. It's green from all the overgrowth on it. All right, let's go. Now, this will make for quite the story.
It kind of did come alive at one point. Just for a split second, though.
I was wondering, have you seen your sister yet?
Yep, but she said that she'd meet us at the end of our journey, and then she left.
I see. It seems she has her own things to worry about. But it's alright. At least you were able to talk. How did she look? Was she doing well? Had she changed in any way?
Well, according to him, nothing's really changed. He's hanging in there.
That sure is reassuring. I believe that you two will come to an understanding once your journey is over. You are siblings, after all.
Man, Yoimiya is the only one that has high hopes.
Too slow.
Now we're on top of it. Don't fall.
Whew! I didn't think we'd be able to climb all the way up here. What a great view! I just want to shout at the top of my lungs!
Go for it.
Yeah, and even though we might not be viewing the meteor shower from here, it's a good place to practice.
Oops, I was having too much fun and almost forgot about that. Before I left Inazuma, many people heard that I was looking for a meteor shower. So they told me that they wanted to make wishes. I told them that they could write their wishes down on paper. So I ended up collecting several dozens of wishes.
Whoa, that many?
So you want to help? So you want to help convey all the wishes?
That's part of it, but more importantly, I've been wondering why people link meteor showers and wishes in the first place. After a lot of thought, I think I figured it out. People use fireworks to remember their most precious memories, and these memories sparkle and shine each time the fireworks fly. In other words, fireworks symbolize the past. And shooting stars make people think of wishes, because wishes carry people's brilliant hopes and expectations for the future. One represents the past, and the other the future. They both bloom in the sky, but have completely different meanings behind them. It's really beautiful, isn't it?
Very true.
It's clear to me that I'm not the only one holding this belief. I'm sure my ancestor had similar views. I think that's how he drew inspiration from the meteor shower. His method was a wish of sorts to begin with, to join the past and future together and combine their beauty. At first, I wasn't completely serious about using the opportunity to travel abroad to see a meteor shower. But it became something like a mission once everyone had handed their wishes over to me.
Yoimiya. Well said. And here Paimon thought you needed practice.
Huh? That was fine? You both understand what I'm trying to say? Honestly, I thought it was pretty messy.
Seems fine to me.
These are all abstract topics that evoke a sense of admiration that's hard to put into words.
Then have you ever considered that if you can't find it, perhaps it doesn't exist?
Traveler?
I did consider that possibility, and I won't lie. It'd be a real bummer if that were the case. I know that's the most realistic conclusion, and it's not like luck has to be on my side. But there's a premise to every legend, and that's belief. If I didn't take the step, it's not like a meteor shower would just rain upon me either. I wouldn't be where I am now. I wouldn't have known that they respond to wishes, and I wouldn't have seen all these beautiful sights in Sumeru. So I'm looking forward to the rest of our journey, every single step of it.
You really are amazing, Yoimiya.
What?
nothing. Paimon just thinks you're doing a good job with the wishes. Now we just need one other thing. Like we said earlier, we're gonna need to build a device.
We'll need to look for the purest ore in Sumeru.
Yep, and once we use it to create an observation device, we can find where the meteor shower will be.
I see. The purest ore.
We can go somewhere else to look for it.
Then why don't we go back to Sumeru City and ask the blacksmith? I chatted with him a bit when Aveen was showing me around. He seems really knowledgeable. I bet he'll know something.
Let's hope so.
But wouldn't we be bothering him?
No one knows more about ore than a blacksmith.
That's true.
Let's go! I wish we could fly over.
Not exactly.
What are we gonna do? If we really ask the blacksmith, he's gonna give us funny looks for sure.
We'll just have to roll with the punches, I guess.
You're right. Paimon will do her best not to say anything wrong. At first, Paimon felt bad about keeping Yoimiya in the dark. But now, it feels like we made the right decision.
I want her to see that meteor shower. I want her to have her cake and it too. Sure, 2 seconds.
He will watch. And then, when he's seen all his life's work brought to ruin.
Charles, are you making out with that girl?
I allow him to die.
What, having a conversation with me?
Take him away.
Didn't tell me you had a thing for.
The Prophet raised an army of warriors.
We're finding a way back out. Protocol step 2, 4532, yada yada yada. And then the door closes.
Okay, that's new. They locked me in.
I'm coming to bust you out.
No need. This has got to be 52 Hertz 2.0. I gotta find my own way out.
You're crazy.
Nah, I'm having fun. 52 Hertz pioneered these kinds of cryptic.
No. I pull up a chair.
Oops. Who knew that would kill me? Come back. Found them.
I found your warriors. They're alive.
Like my glow stick?
I'm starting to think it's not an accident you came to our valley, Lara Croft. You know we cannot offer you much, but I hope
he will watch. And then, when he's seen all his life's work brought to ruin.
Charles, are you making out with that girl?
I allow him to die.
What, having a conversation with me?
Take him away.
Didn't tell me you had a thing for.
Got it right here. Awesome.
I'm a work. But that was something. How do I get out of first person? Or did I just? Oh God! I've another clip. I've another clip for you. Game development would be fun. Let's just. Hey yeah.
I want to draw him doing that pose at some point.
It doesn't. It's not moving as much. Boom, 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 boom. There. It's easy. There it is. Probably not like you'll fall or the rope will snap or something, or your hand goes numb and you just fall.
I think Genshin characters do that.
Jesus.
Look on the bright side. No security to worry about.
Nah, bro. I give up.
Not so bright side. The slightest misstep.
Nah. See ya. Oh shit.
Shut up, Sean.
I didn't. Why let that caught in the fucking thing? What happened? That was too good.
What was the point of that? Now press shift tab in game. Ah! What the fuck?
You're in first person.
Ah! You made me go in first person. What the hell?
Don't want to be here when the last charge goes off. A well-placed shot from the ground might be the best way to trigger it.
I killed myself. I did it in style. Be a beast. The trick isn't just finding him, but finding a way back out. Protocol step 2, 4, 5, 3, 2, yada yada yada. And then the door closes.
Okay, that's new. They locked me in.
I'm coming to bust you out.
No need. This has got to be 52 Hertz 2.0. I gotta find my own way out.
You're crazy.
Nah, I'm having fun. 52 Hertz pioneered these kinds of cryptic.
I'm gonna wait until they actually go onto their main screen because they're taking a bit too long. Huh? What the hell is my head doing? Stop it! Stop it! I'm not doing this. I just took a drink. Wait for it. Ah, Lord started. Wait, he discovered a fire. Who made a fire? Put out the fire. Extinguish. Why? Oh, you're not extinguishing the fire.
He's liking Dia.
She's what?
He likes Dia.
I lost Darth Maul.
What do you mean?
He died in a fire.
He died.
He died.
Okay, let's continue.
Yep, that's why we're doing all this.
As anger or a hanger. I can't say his name. Ask the blacksmith about the ores. Jeez. Oh, blacksmith. Briefly explain the purpose of your visit to the blacksmith.
You want to use the purest material to create a star observation device? That pair of specially crafted lenses should do the job. However, purest material is too vague. It'd be better if you were more specific.
Do you have any alternatives for us?
Firstly, this all sounds rather, strange. I never heard that legend about meteor showers. You sure you're not just messing with me?
We're pretty serious, bud.
Sorry for the trouble, but we are kinda messing with someone.
Sorry, Inazuma's pretty far, so maybe some key information got lost across the ocean. Still, I want to at least give it a shot. Even though the information's vague, can you help us at all?
Well, sure. Why don't I use some materials that might fit the bill and create up a mock-up device for you?
That'd be great! Thanks so much for your help.
No need to be so polite. You're my customer. Also, this kind of project is a nice change of pace.
Using his well-owned skills, the blacksmith constructs the lenses.
Just pick a random one. It's not like we're really gonna use it anyway.
No, that won't do. I don't think I can justify that to myself. If these were for ordinary use, then it'd be acceptable. Barely.
But if you want a product that is top-notch, this is far from ideal.
I love how you could hear the bike in the background. The mic picked up the motorcycle outside. Then what do we do?
Yeah, what now?
Don't worry too much about the material. If you think it'll be difficult to obtain, we can get it for you. I want to try all our options.
Since we're on the topic of legends, allow me to tell you one about blacksmiths. All of us in Sumeru know about this legendary forging material. It possesses excellent properties that are matched by no other. Using it to forge something is every blacksmith's dream. Some spend their entire lives searching for this material in vain, while others have it in their possession, yet never use it in their forge.
Huh? Why's that?
That's because the material is too precious. Many believe themselves unworthy to work with it due to a lack of skill. In other words, not only does it represent the pinnacle of material quality, but also the culmination of a smith's skills. I constantly practice and hone myself, so when I do encounter this material, we won't pass each other by like two ships in the night.
So, you mean that it symbolizes dreams?
Dreams, inspiration, obsession, focus. Call it what you want. But if you take it to symbolize purity, then I believe it is your goal as well. We call it Earthstone, but in truth, neither I nor my colleagues have ever seen it. It's more like a goal, and also a warning.
This fits perfectly with the tale of the meteor shower. Then, why don't we go looking for it?
Is it even something we can find?
Should at least try. Treat it as a fun excursion.
Exactly! We're chasing down a legend after all. What's true or not doesn't matter as much. If we do find it, that's a big win for us. And if we don't, maybe we can still find something that could be used as a substitute.
When you put it like that...
Hey, excuse me. If I might intrude, have you seen a child in a wheelchair?
Yeah, she and I were hanging out not that long ago. What's the matter?
Do you know where she went? She hasn't returned home yet.
Huh? I wonder why. When we split up, she said she was heading home.
Oh, dear. Oh.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry if I seem worked up. I'm Avine's mother.
The child didn't get home?
She's been depressed ever since she fell ill and was forced to use a wheelchair. I'm concerned about her mental health. If she does something reckless because she's not in a good state of mind...
It's okay, don't worry. We'll help you find her. I can't say that I know her very well, but I think she just has a lot on her mind and is trying to come to terms with her feelings.
That's reassuring. She doesn't want to tell me anything, probably because she thinks nothing she says would make either of us feel better. But I can't tell what she's thinking if we don't communicate. I'm worried that I'll panic and make things worse by saying the wrong thing.
Don't worry. I'm sure she has a reason for wanting some space to herself at the moment. We should just be open and understanding with her. But that does bring me to a question I've been mulling over in my head. Do you think there's something else going on in her life?
Not that I'm aware of. I just know the illness was a big blow to her. She's always been physically active. She absolutely loved to run and jump, and she told me that she wanted to become a great adventurer someday. But after she became ill, she lost strength in both legs. She hasn't been able to stand since. We've consulted with countless doctors, but they're all stumped. They said all she can do is slowly recuperate. No one can say for sure if she'll ever stand or walk again. She believes that her legs will never recover, and her dreams of seeing the world would be forever shattered. This was all too sudden, too unfair.
Okay, I understand. I'll find a way to bring her around.
I wonder where she went, or where
Sorry,
she could have gone.
But it looks like we'll have to put our meteor shower search on hold.
Of course, Vine's safety is more important.
We're coming with you!
Mr. Blacksmith, do you remember seeing a child in a wheelchair?
Sorry, afraid not. I've been keeping my eyes on my anvil. But you're looking for someone, I suggest dropping in on Sadeg. He's my supplier. If anyone's aware of the comings and goings in Treasure Street, it'd be him.
Do you know where we can find him?
He's probably resting just over there. It's not far.
Got it. Thanks for your help with everything. We'll go over there and see what we can find out. Don't worry, I don't think she's gone too far.
Thank you so much. He and I will continue asking around in the city. If you find her, please, let me know. Thanks again for helping.
No problemo. Get information from Sedai. Dude, you got info?
Excuse me? Have you seen a child in a wheelchair?
Now that you mention it, that does ring a bell. I was moving some boxes at the time and I saw her pushing her wheelchair so hard she was panting. I asked if she needed help, but she didn't respond, as if she didn't hear me.
Sounds like there really was something on her mind.
Yeah, that was the impression I got too. What's wrong? Did she go missing?
Yes, so we're looking for her.
I see. That's rather worrying. I know. I'll ask my friends and see if they know anything. She went that way. If you ask people as you go, hopefully you'll track her down.
Okay, thanks. If you find out anything, don't forget to tell the people with the green scarves.
You mean the core of 30. Don't worry, I got it.
People with the green scarves.
Behold!
Quit following me.
Night Owl.
Excuse me, we're looking for a child in a wheelchair?
Oh, I remember her. She went that way not too long ago. I asked her what she was doing. It's my job, after all. She just said she had something important to do and didn't want to be disturbed.
That seems a little weird.
Whatever the case, she left the city. If you follow that road, you should be able to find her.
Gotcha. Thanks a lot.
That was pretty straightforward.
The wind rises.
Are we asking him next? Jahan.
Hello there. Did a child in a wheelchair pass this way?
A wheelchair? Oh, so that's what it was. I didn't get a good look, but something going pretty fast went sliding down that slope over there.
Oh no, how dangerous.
For sure. There's terrain of all sorts outside the city, and if that was the kid...
Got it. It was over there, right? We'll be going now. Thanks.
Get the impression Yoimiya is gonna like blame herself somehow. I don't know. Somehow. Ah, she fell off the wheelchair. No.
Hey, are you alright?
I fell off my wheelchair. I can't move around without it. Why? Why?
It's okay. You're okay. You're not hurt. I'll take care of her. Can you two look for her wheelchair?
No problem. We'll be right back.
It's around here somewhere. Tracks down this way.
Look! It's the wheelchair. So the hilly churls took it. We gotta get it back before they damage it!
Thank you. Now help her back on the wheelchair. Return the wheelchair to Aveen.
All right, we're in luck. Looks like the wheelchair's still working.
That's good. Or else my family would have to pay for another one.
You feeling any better? I know that must have been really scary for you. It's all right. You're safe now.
We'll bring you back. Do you feel okay telling me why you had to come here despite the risks? If you don't want anyone else to know, we'll definitely keep it a secret.
That's right. You can trust us.
Yeah.
The Aranara carving. My bestest friend. He went missing.
The carving? Mean the one I gave you?
Yeah. My illness is really bad. It's not just my legs. I've forgotten a lot of stuff too.
So she has dementia.
I love running. I loved the feeling it gave me, and the sound of wind rushing by my ears.
Or does she have dementia?
But the longer
I don't know.
I sit, the cloudier those memories get. I'm starting to forget how it feels to love something. But when I saw that wood carving, I remembered that I once had a best friend. He'd always run with me.
Wait, was he an Aranara? Paimon meant that it couldn't have been an Aranara, right? They're just fairy tale characters.
But they aren't. They're real. They couldn't be more real.
Hey, I understand. Okay, let's calm down. Tell us what happened so we can help you.
Sorry. I got carried away. And I don't have any evidence to show you. Everyone says you can't see Aranara anymore once you become an adult. You have to say goodbye to your Aranara friends forever. I can't remember his name, or how he looked like. And soon, I'll even forget that he used to run with me. I don't want to become an adult. Not like this.
I understand now. When you saw that carving, you were reminded of your friend. You came out here to look for him and remember that friendship, no matter how difficult things got. Isn't that right?
Yes. I want to see him. I want to tell him that I'm not angry with him, and that I didn't want to break our promise. But then, this happened. I'm not angry with him. Not at all.
Cheer up. Something beautiful has happened.
Beautiful?
That's right. You remembered something about the Aranara, haven't you? Once you start remembering more things, you'll be able to find your friend again. And I'll help you.
Yoimiya, does this mean that you can also see Aranara?
Sorry, I don't know if I can. I've only just arrived in Sumeru. Maybe I haven't seen one yet, or maybe I can't see them at all. But that doesn't matter. Whether I can see them or not doesn't change my belief that you can.
What do we do? Paimon really wants to help her. She didn't deserve any of this. Not her illness, or being separated from her friend. But...
We'll help too, but before that... Yoimiya, can we talk?
Huh? Me? Sure. Sorry. Wait here for a moment. I'll be right back. What's wrong? You look so serious all of a sudden.
Do you really believe in the Aranara? How do you plan to help her?
Oh, did you think I was overpromising back there? Don't worry, I have experience with this kind of thing. To her, reuniting with her Aranara friend is the result. But recapturing her past joy and belief in herself is the process. And that's where our help is needed. I'm guessing that her sudden illness made her feel like she may not be able to realize her dreams anymore. It also made it difficult for her to hold on to the happy memories and dreams she had. Everyone has their own imagination. After some chance coincidence, she met Aranara. So as long as we help her rediscover that same feeling she once had, her Aranara will return naturally.
Oh, so that's what you're thinking.
Adults only want to believe in objective reality. In doing so, they may unintentionally do harm to the innocent fantasies of children. But I think there are ways to get even subjective things back. So, how about it? Want to help me out?
Sure.
Looks like all this excitement made you forget your original goal again.
If we didn't do anything to help, I wouldn't be able to watch a meteor shower, even if it appeared right now. And would the stars really want their caller to have such a heartless soul?
I understand. Don't worry. I don't doubt your reasoning. It's just...
What are you trying to say?
Because we can actually summon the Aranara.
You're a good Nara, Yoimiya. I apologize. I'll apologize to them later.
Really?
Just watch. We have some tricks up our sleeves.
Oh, so this is an Aranara.
Yeah, one of them. Very unexpected. The Lord of Dendro did not say that there would be a stranger Nara. Arnar trust Golden Nara. If that were not so, I would have not appeared. There were circumstances, I'm afraid.
I'm the one who should be apologizing. Sorry, let me explain. I know that you only want to be seen by people you trust. It's rash of me to butt in. But this girl once had an Aranara as her best friend, and they haven't met in a very long time. She's been quite ill, and her world has been turned upside down. It's been so long since she's been able to see her friend that even her memory of him has become hazy. Parting with a friend like that is too sad, and she never wanted that to happen.
I remember Nara, Aveen, and Arashani. All Nara grow up, and when they do, they will say goodbye to their young selves. All Nara want to prepare for that, but the truth is very few succeed.
That's why I want to help her. Her world is still very small. Too small for all the sadness she has to bear. As things are, all she can do is sit alone and think about how happiness is leaving her little by little. About how life has been so unfair to her.
I understand her world is very small, so disappointment is very large.
Maybe we're already used to bad luck, and we know how to deal with feelings of sorrow and disappointment. But this is her first time dealing with any of this. Life can trip anyone up. What's most important in times like this is for us to support one another.
Seems that Red Nara has not yet grown up.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Time is very important to Nara. Nara walk with time. They remember much and they forget much. Red Nara is different. You know how young Nara think, the warmth in their heart is... I can't keep up with this. I believe you're a trustworthy Nara.
So, that means...
I can bring you all to see Arashani.
Thank you! Thanks for trusting us.
Arashani is in the Mateo Forest, but Nara Aveen will teach her unless she's prepared. It's not very complicated or difficult though. Let me lead the way.
What you meant by prepared.
Nara Aveen has not completely remembered. Memories and dreams are both necessary.
Dreams? But I'll never be able to stand again. Even if I can recover, I don't know how long that'll take.
Such worries are not needed here, Nara Aveen. You must remember, dreams are connected to your heart and not your body.
My heart?
I led you this far, but now Nara Aveen must find her precious things by herself.
Huh? He's gone just like that? It looks like the sky here has changed somewhat.
My heart.
Huh?
She can suddenly walk again? Okay. Well, kind of.
Stood up. It wasn't hard at all, and it didn't feel weird. It was like how things were before I got sick.
Wait, so that means we're...
Oh. I fell for the trap. We're inside a dream.
Not our first time in one. No wonder Arapurva said not to worry. Aveen can move freely in this dream.
Wow, that's amazing! Is this the power of my heart?
How amazing! Now we can all look for Arashani together. Come on, let's race. Let me see how good you really are.
I might not have recovered yet. Whatever, let's go! I won't lose, not even to an adult!
And off she goes! Well, this was easy. Paimon thought she'd need more time.
That's the power of a wish, I guess.
That's true. Let's catch up with them.
Squall Fury!
You're good!
If we had run any further, you would have caught up.
Aveen's toe-to-toe with Yoimiya!
I've outran lots of adults before. Long legs don't necessarily mean you run faster. Training's important too.
That's true.
I won't even be able to compete with you in a few years. Let's see. Where should we go next?
Look! Something's floating up ahead!
Looks like a star.
Does it want us to follow it?
Maybe. Let's follow it.
Oh, we're just trialing Yoimiya. Okay. I guarantee this noblesse Yoimiya. Told you. At least she has her weapon.
Want to keep chasing after it? You're not feeling worn out yet?
Getting tired is part of running. And I love everything about running.
Okay, just like that, we're going up.
Up, up, and away.
Man, this wish is going so far. Okay. How am I supposed to get up there? Oh.
There are so many huge mushrooms here. They're big enough to lie on.
That's not what they're for.
So, this is our destination? But Paimon doesn't see an Aranara, just this big stone.
I'm so happy. I almost forgot how it feels to be this happy. You know, at first, it felt like my world had shrunk down to a tiny space. But as long as I continue moving forward, new sights will always appear in front of me. And my world will keep expanding before my eyes. Even though I don't know how I did it, I know I have you all to thank.
Oh, that's not important. What's important is that you remember the joy of going through the world. Our memories don't just symbolize our past, they can also shine a light in our future. Once you find the hope in your heart again, that happiness will come back to you.
Yes. Thank you, Yoimiya. Thank you all. Let's keep looking for Arashani. It doesn't look like he's here.
Yeah. Then why would the star lead us here?
Stone really stands out.
I don't know how to explain this. I don't know
Willow's
what
a
it is,
brat.
but
Why?
it feels very familiar. Almost like it's a part of me.
I know. Could this stone be your Earthstone?
Earthstone?
Yoimiya is good at ad-libbing. I'd almost forgotten about that.
It's a very rare ore that symbolizes a person's aspirations and dreams. Since you can see it, that means you found what you've lost.
Is that how it works? It's just like in fairy tales. I thought I'd stopped believing in those.
Eating the oven and growling at me when I try to take her away, and then anytime I open the sitting room door, she goes for Misty. So she definitely needs a walk then.
But I'm glad that I found that belief again. They passed right through!
Let's go after them.
Who's them? It was only her.
Hey! Yoimiya! Hey! Well, we have no choice.
We had no choice to begin with.
We passed through, but nothing seems to have changed.
It's been a while since Naravine.
Arashani?
Why do you look so sad? Oh, you're happy. She used to go to fucking sleep. That she does.
The R&R is sure of a flair for magical journeys. They not only helped Davine find her best friend, but they also showed us what an Earthstone is. Oh, we have to look for one of our own later, to make the purest lens.
Yep. It's kind of funny, but Paimon thinks we can actually do it.
That's an adventure for you. This has been pretty fun.
But we have to bring her back to Sumeru City first. Her mother must be worried sick.
The scene before you is awakened to a dream. Before you know it, you're back where you were.
The dream ended.
We dreamed a most lovely dream. Don't look so lonely. He's right next to you.
Arashani, you're still here.
Arashani wants to say sorry. It's not that Arashani didn't want to find Nara. Arashani couldn't remember. Arashani does not dare enter the city. Arashani did not see Naravine, so Arashani thought you had made new friends. This is normal and unavoidable. It's not something to be grieved about.
It's okay. I understand. This happened because I lost sight of myself. But I think I understand now. Yoimiya's right. Everyone gets bad luck, but we have to support each other through unlucky times. Thanks for helping me rediscover my memories and dreams. I won't let your work go to waste.
You've also helped us a lot, so don't be so humble. To be honest, we didn't know where to start with the Earthstone. But now that we're on this track, I think we'll find it easy.
Yoimiya, you need this Earthstone because you want to see a meteor shower?
Yep. Oh, once we find it, you should come with us.
If that's how things are, I'm happy to lend you my Earthstone.
What?
What just happened? Did you just take glasses out of your chest?
I have no idea what's going on either.
How'd you know we need this?
I didn't. I just thought that since you helped me find my precious friend, I should help you using something precious to me. And then the light turned into this.
Is this what you needed?
Thank you. I didn't expect us to solve our problem like this. All right, time to give it a go. Not that I know how to use it, but let's see what my intuition says. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, I think I see it! Oh, it was, pretty obvious. Come on, I'll lead the way. Once we're done watching the meteor shower, I'll accompany you home. Also, thank you for helping us. Actually,
It's like Yoimiya has a monocle.
give you a heartfelt compliment
Is that what it's
instead.
called? That eyeglass thingy. She looks hilarious.
You all are great storytellers.
What a coincidence. I would say the same for you, Rednar. Observe the meteor shower with pleasure. There you go. What about the kid? Oh, okay. She's going to. It's a cool dream. Did she fall?
Just like fireworks.
Smooth eater, real smooth catching her like that.
We're waking up already? But Paimon wants to watch more.
The meteors we summoned flew up from the ground. They were exactly like fireworks.
That's what
I
you
kept
wanted.
Watching that forever. That was the realest, grandest, most magical dream I've ever had.
Paimon too! Paimon didn't expect you to just pull us onto that shooting star, though.
After today, I'm not watching this movie for at least a month. Sure, you say that now.
Honestly, I didn't think it'd about it at all. I just thought it'd be a shame if we didn't try something crazy.
Not unless she's been mocked. Fair. Yoimiya, you already knew that it was a dream.
You know me. It really doesn't matter to me if our experience was real or a dream. I really should thank you two, though. You set all this up as a backup plan because you knew that meteor showers are hard to catch, right? Don't worry, I loved it so much. I think this ranks as the absolute best gift I've ever been given.
Oh, whew. That's good. Paimon was afraid you might be angry after hearing the truth.
Why would I be? I dreamed about helpful, friendly, cute Aranara. I dreamed that we ran and jumped atop large mushrooms and we discovered Earthstone in a very unexpected way. And when I thought we had woken up, the next part was even more amazing. From her heart, Avine brought forth Earthstone glasses. We found meteors that flew up from the Earth. And we even became one with the shooting stars themselves.
We've been in a dream, who's to say we even woke up?
That's right. Dreams themselves may be imaginary, but they're also experiences that can never be relived or replicated. If we were sticklers about truth in fiction, we would have missed out on so much beauty and emotion.
You sure know your way with words. Paimon's gonna bump you up a few places on the Paimon's best friend list.
So there's a leaderboard for that?
By the way, the Aranara, they don't usually like,
Oh yeah! They're so cute! We really have to thank those lovely carvings.
the wood carvings?
Yeah! If we hadn't seen those wood carvings, then we wouldn't have dreamed of such cute Aranara.
Huh.
Yoimiya gets it. I think they're cuter than the carvings.
Don't worry, I know. I think they're very cute, and I'm happy to protect them. Well, it's almost time. Let's send her home.
After sending Avine home, you and me spend a few more days in Sumeru. Amatora receives word of Avine's condition and implements a comprehensive treatment plan. Avine is now eagerly cooperating with her care team, feeling more cheerful than ever. Well, that's good to hear then. Mia's day of departure complete. Avine and her mother also come to wish her goodbye.
Sumeru's such a nice place. I'll be back for sure.
You will always be welcome here. Avine would be happy to see you again.
It's a deal. I'll be waiting for you.
You got it.
Yoimiya, before you go back, I want to tell you about my new dream. I want to travel to Inazuma on my own and watch a fireworks show there.
Wow, that's impressive. I didn't expect to be introduced to new customers while on vacation. Don't worry, I'll make you some fireworks that you'll never forget.
Yeah, that dream can become a reality in 2 seconds.
No matter how busy your adventures get, remember to come back to Inazuma. We'll always welcome you, no matter when you drop by.
Honestly, I don't know when's the next time we're going to be in Inazuma. As far as I know, the next place we're going is Fontaine.
You gotta come and watch the fireworks this meteor shower inspired as they soar high in the sky.
Sounds like a plan.
Take care, Yoimiya. May all your days be filled with happiness. Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
Oh, why'd you just shout that out? It's embarrassing.
It's one of your lines. You say it all the time.
Oh yeah, by the way, have a look at this.
An Aranara carving?
That's right. This is the one you helped me pick. And you said it looked kind of like me. I went to buy another one. This one's for you. Look at it whenever you're feeling down. Who knows? Maybe it'll raise your spirits. If nothing else, you'll know that I'm supporting you all the way. Of course, meeting in person is still better.
He'll be feeling down if his sister dumps him again. Thank you, I'll treasure it.
Okay, I'll be heading back now. I'm sure we'll meet again soon. I really loved the trip you prepared for me. In fact, I'm totally impressed. No matter where you two go, I know that our friendship and its warmth will support you. So, go forward, to the end of your journey and to the ends of this world. See you around.
Honestly, I thought we'd take longer doing this quest. But we're still not done Genshin. Now we have fucking Kave's hangout quest. Pendulum of Weal and Woe. From one quest to the next, straight away.
Good things come to those who don't wait around.
You were
That's what they
like
say,
the
anyway.
trooper.
Knowing my luck,
Was that woman?
the opposite is probably true
Christ.
for me.
Sure.
There are so many local specialties in Sumeru. I want to buy more.
Don't you remember your adventure plans, my lady?
Ow! Where did that come from?
He will watch. And then, when he's seen all his life's work brought to ruin,
Charles, are you making out with that
will
girl?
I allow him to die?
What, having a conversation with me?
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Take him away.
There are so many local specialties.
Didn't tell me you had a ting.
Don't want to be here when the last charge goes off.
Don't you remember
A
your
well-placed shot from the ground might be the best way to trigger it.
I killed myself.
Oh, ow! Where did that
There are
come
so
from?
many local specialties in Sumeru. I want to buy
Get it,
more.
style. But that was something. How do I get out of first person? Or did I just?
Don't you remember your adventure
Oh,
plans?
Let's go
God.
find some treasure.
I've another clip. I've another clip for you. The up beast. Trick isn't just finding it, but finding a way back out. Protocol step 2, 4, 5, 3, 2. Yes.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
And then the door closes.
Hey, that's new. They locked me in.
I'm coming to bust you out.
No need. This has got to be 52 Hertz 2.0. I gotta find my own way out.
You're crazy.
No,
Don't you
I'm
remember
having
your
fun.
adventure plans,
52
my
Hertz
lady?
pioneered these kinds of cryptic.
Game development will be fun.
Good things come to those who don't wait around.
Yeah.
That's what they say anyway.
There are so many
Knowing
local
my luck,
specialties in
the
Sumeru.
opposite is probably true for me.
Prophet raised an army of warriors. But what is this showing? It's not the divine source they're holding. Something
Where did
else.
that come from?
Something else, but what? Don't you remember your adventure plans, my lady?
The fuck? The game broke.
Specialties in Sumeru.
Did that?
No. I pull up a chair.
Let's go find some treasure.
He will watch. And then, when he's seen all his life's work brought to ruin,
Charles, are you making out with that
will
girl?
I allow him to die?
What, having a conversation with me?
Take him away.
Didn't tell me you had a ting. Why make the cop in the fucking ting?
No one's joined me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go.
That was too good.
Don't you remember
That
your
was
adventure
something.
plans,
How do
my
I
lady?
wait? How do I get out of first person? Or did I just? Oh God! I've another clip. I've another clip for you. Lord started. Wait, he discovered fire. Who made a fire? Out there. Extinguish. Right?
Don't
You're not
you
extinguishing
remember your
the fire.
adventure plans, my lady?
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
He's what? I lost Darth Maul.
There are so many local specialties.
He died in a fire.
He died?
He died.
You killed Darma! But he's the icon is still there.
No. He's right there. That's death.
Don't you remember your adventure plans, my lady?
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
There are so many local specialties in Sumeru.
Oops.
I want to buy more.
Who knew that would kill me?
Good things come to those who don't wait around. That's what they say anyway. Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me.
Like my glow stick?
I'm starting to think it's not an accident you came to our valley, Croft. You know we cannot offer you
So
much.
many local specialties.
Benny's adventure team,
Easy.
assemble!
There it is. Probably not like you will fall or the rope will snap or something, or your hand goes numb and you just fall.
Don't you remember
But the Genshin characters do that.
Jesus.
Look on the bright side. No security to worry about.
Nah, bro. I give up.
Not so bright side. The slightest misstep.
Nah. See ya. Oh shit.
Shut up, Sean.
Don't want to be here when the last charge goes off. A well-placed shot from the ground might be the best way to trigger it.
I killed myself.
No one's joined me on an adventure in ages.
Style.
Come on, let's go!
I'm gonna wait until they actually go onto their main screen because they're taking a bit too long.
I want to buy more.
Oh?
Don't you remember your adventure plans, my lady?
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
What the hell is my head doing? Stop it! Stop, stop, stop it! I'm not doing this. I just took a drink. Wait for it. It's not moving as much. Boom, 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 boom. There.
Good things come to those who don't wait around. That's what they say anyway. Knowing my luck,
I'm a warp.
the opposite is probably true for me. Benny's adventure team, assemble! Or not.
What's punch up? I'm press shift tab in game. Ah! What the fuck?
You're in first person.
Okay. Kave's quest. Kave's hangout quest, I should say.
I've taken a look at your proposal. It's much better than the ones you showed me before, but I'd still like to make some changes.
Oh, come on, not again. Isn't this the 6th proposal I've shown you? What's your issue this time?
It's a bit hard to put into words, but the design still doesn't look quite right to me.
I have to say, that's a terribly vague and unconvincing explanation. Please enlighten me. What would feel more right to you?
For starters, don't you think this roof is jutting out a bit too far from the top? It looks almost like the head of a fungus. This door, too. I don't think it needs to be nearly this large. If you could reduce it to around my height, you could use the leftover materials to construct a few more rooms.
roof and the door are the most fundamental parts of a building. If we were to change them, then what would be left of the design? Even if the soul of the building won't be lost, all traces of architectural style would be gone. Anyone with the slightest inkling of architectural knowledge would know to leave them alone.
Oh, I understand the principles of what you are saying, of course, but the truth remains that I'm still a bit unhappy with the design as is. Is there anything else that you can do? Oh, actually, I just got an idea. Can we get rid of all the extraneous sections on the roof so the whole design will just be one vertical structure, similar to that of a tree trunk?
He's gonna hate that.
What?
Don't architects often say that symmetry makes everything more balanced and pleasing to the eye? This way, the proportions will be completely balanced.
I really don't know how you managed to come up with such a ridiculous idea. Wait, don't tell me. Someone hired you specifically to commission me and put me through the ringer? Come to think of it, though, I really don't think I've gotten on anyone's bad side recently. Anyway, that's it. I will not be working on this commission anymore. Goodbye. Maybe you can find yourself some other genius who'll be able to satisfy your demands.
He is not happy.
Hey, young man, please wait. Oh.
That's how it starts off, with him just being a sad, moody person.
Adventure time.
Now it's our turn to talk to Kave. Where'd he go? Up there he is on the table. He looks so defeated.
Taking this commission was truly the worst decision ever.
Kave, you good?
Hmm? Oh, hey. I wasn't expecting to run into you here. Actually, while we're on that, what are you doing here at the tavern? Don't listen to anyone who says that drinking is an elegant pastime. It's no good for your health.
Saw you arguing with someone just now.
So you saw all that, did you? Ugh, I thought I was in the clear. I made sure to double check that nobody I knew was around. Anyway, thanks for looking out for me. Honestly, it wasn't that big of a deal. I'm used to it by now. Stress is just an inescapable part of being a working adult. Boss, I'll have a glass of wine, same as last time. Do you want something too? I'll put it on my tab.
Glass of juice. It's always juice.
Wine in a glass of juice, coming right up.
I know you're already keeping a secret from me, but if you could add this one to the list as well, I'd really appreciate it. Arguing with a client is not a good look for me. If word gets out, other potential clients might be afraid to work with me. That guy, though, what was he even going on about? All those ridiculous demands of his? He's just a blabbering fool trying to act like a know-it-all.
Sure. Kave seems a lot more honest after he's had some wine.
Another glass, please, boss. I'm not leaving today till someone has to carry me out.
You've got it, sir. I gotta say, though, it almost feels like you're saying that every other day now.
Now keep in mind, he said at the start, don't do too much drinking. What's he doing? Too much drinking.
It really is every other day that you'd run into a client who knows nothing about construction requirements or architectural style. If this was in the past, I'd never have gone through 6 whole drafts trying to accommodate the client's preferences. But perhaps getting used to this just means that I've grown numb to it. I've worked on so many projects since graduation, and none of them have been approved at the first pass. I would spend a lot of time altering my designs, and by the time the clients were finally satisfied, all my passion and enthusiasm would be gone. It feels like I'm straying further and further from my artistic vision with every change I have to make. I suppose, though, that just sticking to your guns and completely disregarding other people's feedback would also not be a good thing. All of this makes for a real paradox, one that particularly crops up in my work, too. In the end, what is the true meaning of art? Should I see it as a divine gift of inspiration from the gods, or an expression of the light of my own wisdom?
Here's your drink. How are you already spouting nonsense after just one glass? Your tolerance is usually much better than that.
Boss, what do you think is the meaning of art?
The meaning of art? Really, my friend, who in Sumeru understands art better than you? Anyway, I don't know about art, but I do know that I'm interested in business, and some patrons are waiting to be served. So, you'll have to excuse me for now. Just holler if you need anything.
What do you think, traveler?
Something that embodies the creator's efforts and dedication.
Exactly. So our thoughts on the meaning of art are rather similar.
Somehow
In
that was
Sumeru,
right.
especially Sumeru of the past, the arts are not a popular discussion topic. Trying to talk about the arts is basically the key to killing any conversation. It's too bad that I'm not in my best form today. Otherwise, we could have talked about this for a little longer.
Kaveh still looks dejected, and even the wine didn't help his mood. How can I help cheer him up? Maybe I should play it safe and just make a simple suggestion. Let's do something else and clear your mind.
Sounds great to me. I don't even want to think about this project anymore. But what should we do? It's probably not a good idea to just drink until I pass out here.
How about no? Why did you decide to become an architect?
Huh? Where did that come from? I mean, it's not like it's some kind of secret. You probably already know some bits and pieces of my past. My mother is also an architect. I've always adored her drawings, and when I was young, I used to sit next to her and watch her bring all kinds of buildings to life on paper. You could say my interest in architecture just naturally grew with time.
Would she be able to understand how you're feeling right now?
Perhaps. In fact, I have also seen my mother argue with her clients, but she would always quickly find the motivation to return to her work. Unfortunately, I've barely had any contact with her since she remarried and moved abroad. Even if I wanted to ask her about her ability to stay positive after an argument, it would seem rude to barge into her life again over something as trivial as that. I did remember something else, though. When my mother left, she only carried some small personal luggage with her. She left most of the belongings in the house to me. At the time, she even told me that it would be great if I could learn a few lessons from her life experiences, so my life and career could go a little more smoothly. I hadn't quite come to grips with my emotions, and didn't really have it in me to go through any sentimental items, so I just packed anything with memories away in a box and haven't reopened it since. It's been a really long time. Now that so many years have passed, maybe I have finally developed the maturity I need to face those memories without losing my mind. Yeah, I should dig it out and take a look.
I'm coming with you.
Huh? Sorry, I've had too much to drink and wasn't thinking clearly. You're right. I should do these kinds of things with the support of a friend. Speaking of that, I can call you a friend now, right?
You just call me friend twice, so yeah.
Either way, thanks for reminding me that I can invite you to come along. Had I just gone back by myself, it would have looked like I'm deliberately trying to keep things from you. Ugh, thinking too hard about the words is giving me a headache, so I'll just give it to you straight. Thanks to your advice, I have decided to put my current projects on pause for now, and spend some time trying to rekindle the passion for my craft. If you want to stick around and see how this will turn out, you'll be sure to encounter some bits and pieces of my past. Do you think you'd find that too boring?
I don't think so.
All right, then let's head back together. I mean, you already know where I live. Who knew that the day would come when I too would have some friends over? Let me see. I should have tidied up the place before I left the house this morning. Alhaitham shouldn't be home now either. He's usually in the records room at this time of the day. Anyway, there's no more time for drinks. I'll go take care of the bill.
Better be sober enough to do that.
The wind rises.
There's fast travel up there. Yeah, jump from here. Much quicker.
Squall and fury.
Alhaitham isn't in, so feel free to sit wherever. I'll bring out the box.
Brings out a box and dusts it off. What's wrong with you now?
Oh, nothing. I just didn't realize how much time had passed. The box is pretty dusty, which means it's already been a while since I've moved into this place. And many years since my mother moved to Fontaine.
Ah. So Charlotte's from Fontaine, and Kave's mother is from Fontaine. Oh no, she moved to Fontaine. She's not from Fontaine. Okay. So chances of seeing her are pretty likely, if they wanted to write her into the game.
I'm happy for her. I hope she'll be able to find happiness there. She raised me all by herself after my father passed away. It definitely wasn't easy for her. Anyway, enough about that. Let's see what I packed into this box. What are all these things?
Port Ormos. That's a drawing.
Oh, I remember now. This is a drawing I made in Port Ormos. Obviously, I wouldn't call it anything special now, but I was less than 5 years old when I made this drawing. That's more than 20 years ago. You could say it's pretty good for a child of that age. Now that I've said that out loud, I suppose I do have some level of artistic talent, right?
Yet you don't sound as confident as you used to be.
Criticism and self-doubt have always been a part of the artistic process. Without criticism, there can be no improvement. It's normal for me to question my abilities from time to time.
Now tell me about it. I know all about fucking art criticism.
I admit that I may have spent a little too long questioning myself this time around, but as you know, the heart tends to dwell on whatever it pleases. Anyway, never mind. The more I talk about it, the less confident I feel. Let's see what else we have in the box. Ah, my building blocks! It's been years since I've last seen these. When I was a kid, I used to stack them super high, and could even stabilize the tower to keep it from tumbling over. Oh, and this blueprint. I made it by copying my mother's sketch, and the aspect ratio was horrendous. It's still technically the first blueprint I made myself, though. I was super proud of myself when I finished it, and put it in the same pile as my mother's sketches, hoping she'd notice and compliment me for my good work. Unfortunately, my mother didn't realize that I had put it there. When she had a meeting with a client the next day, she handed my blueprint to him by mistake. The client was completely confused by this new blueprint, but apparently he felt too tongue-tied to question such a famous architect. It was only a few days later that he finally gathered up the courage to pay my mother a visit. He asked, "The door in this blueprint is even taller than the roof. Is this supposed to be part of the design?"
And what happened after that?
My mother took me with her to personally apologize to the client several times. She didn't scold me about it in private, though. Instead, she went over all the steps required to draw a good blueprint and was very patient throughout the whole process. I still remember it like it was yesterday. Let's see, is there anything else left in this box? What was this again?
A notebook with a lock? And it seems this password protected.
Ah, this is my mother's notebook. She used to write and sketch in it all the time. When I was a child, I used to be super fascinated by this notebook and always pestered my mother to let me read it. After asking her a few times, she told me that I could read it as long as I could guess the password.
You never did you?
Wonder why she didn't take this notebook with her. Did she leave it to me on purpose?
You could open it and take a look.
If only I could. I never managed to guess the password.
Of course you didn't, even after all these years.
Hey, it's not a matter of time, it's a matter of inspiration. That's what we need to guess the password. Who knows? Maybe this time something will click in my head, and the answer will just present itself. Let me think. What could it be?
Your birthday.
I could tell what you were thinking. Don't worry, I tried all the easy guesses a long time ago. I've tried my name, my father's name, my mother's name, my grandparents' names on both sides, and all of our birthdays. I've tried every name and number remotely related to my family. I've even tried stuff like love you Kaveh, take care, and yours truly. I've tried every cheesy phrase and well-wish in the book, but this lock has refused to budge. I wouldn't try that route again. I have a hunch that it won't be that simple. Also, if she really did use something like that, she'd never hear the end of it from the folks over at Haravatat if they ever found out.
Maybe we should just put it aside for now. We can try asking some... We could try asking some of our old acquaintances.
So we could find someone who was close to my mother and see if they might know anything? I see what you're saying, but who should we talk to for that? My mother was never really the one to be social. My father was the one with more friends, but all those connections were severed when he died. Let me think. Is there still someone at the academia who would know my mother? Ah, actually, there is someone. Professor Zaha Hadi.
Who the heck is Professor Zaha Hadi?
Huh. You've never really heard of her? She's a famous Kasharwar scholar and leading expert in formal garden design. My mother studied under her as a student many years ago. Professor Zaha Hadi published many works during her career, so I was able to learn a lot by studying her essays. If there's anyone who still remembers my mom, it'd be her. She's older now and is no longer teaching at the academia. But if I remember correctly, she spends most of her time around the Bimarstan area. Let's go take a look. We might run into her if we're lucky.
Okay. We can do that. Wondrous times.
Too slow.
Oh, hello.
What am I supposed to do now? Forget it. I'll just head back.
Tainari, what are you doing here?
Oh, it's you. Good to finally see you again. I came into the city to buy some experiment reagents, hoping to bring them back with me to Gandharvaville. But as soon as I got here, I noticed someone banging on Cyrus's door. You've all heard of Cyrus, right? He's an ex-sage and Sino's adoptive father.
No, I definitely couldn't guess. Cyrus, Sino.
I was thinking about going over to ask what's happening. That granny over there may appear old and frail, but her vocal cords certainly sound loud and healthy as ever.
Granny?
Yeah, she's just over there. You can go check out the situation yourselves in a moment. Kaveh, were you at the tavern?
That face.
I had a quick drink or two. Can you still smell the alcohol?
Drinking in broad daylight. Really? You want to pass out by the road and get run over by a sumpter beast like some mindless fungus, huh? And you, traveler? You didn't try to stop him? You look like a wreck, Kaveh. What happened? Are you feeling down again? You know what? I'm hosting a meal at Pardistii tomorrow evening. Do you want to come?
Huh? Oh, I had no idea. Let me think for a moment. I'll come if I can find some time.
All right. Then I'll plan on reserving 2 seats for you. I'll be heading back to Gandharvaville for now. I have a feeling that argument over there is going to continue for quite some time. It might be best if we don't get involved.
A granny who lives nearby. Let's go take a look.
Yeah, this is definitely the granny we're looking for.
The wind rises.
Ha! So, plan on keeping yourself locked in there, huh? Fine by me. If you're not going to come out, then I'm not going to leave. My tomato was growing so well, it had all the potential to become the best tomato this year, and you cut it straight from the vine.
I already told you I had nothing to do with it. Why would I take a tomato that's still weeks from ripening? You'd have to be awfully green as an investigator to think it was me. You see, the word green here could refer to both the color of the tomato and the fact that your skills could use some.
Enough nonsense! Just come out and face me, you coward!
You're out of your mind. If I've actually done something wrong, then get a mantra and pull me out by force, why don't ya?
Oh, why you?
Don't tell me this is Zadi.
Professor Zahahadi?
And who are you? Oh, Kaveh. Fancy seeing you here. How long has it been? Come on, get over here and let the professor take a good look at you.
And who are you, little shit?
Not
Oh, it's Kaveh.
You've grown taller again.
Professor, what's going on here?
It's no big deal, really. A few of us old scholars got bored in our retirement and decided to put together a vegetable growing competition. At the end, whoever loses will have to go up on stage and do a performance for the winners. Which brings us to our current predicament. My tomato was sure to win until a certain someone decided they couldn't bear to lose.
Hey, don't try to defame me in front of the kids. If we're airing out each other's dirty laundry now, then why don't we talk about you sneaking into Janat's garden the other night?
Lucky for you, seeing these youngsters come to pay their respects today has put me in a better mood. I'll let you off the hook, for now. Come on, let's go. We'll take our conversation elsewhere. He doesn't need to be a part of it.
Yes, of course.
Okay then, that happened.
Is Faranak still doing well?
Yes, as far as I know. She left for Fontaine some time ago and started a new life for herself. She's still doing work related to architecture, though.
Ah, yes. I did hear about that. Did that upset you at all?
No, not at all. She's already sacrificed a lot raising me as a single mother.
That's good to hear. Your mother did struggle quite a bit those few years. It's probably a good thing that she found a new place to call home. Sometimes I wonder if things were harder for her because she was so beautiful. People were always drawn to her beauty first, only to realize she had a sensitive and vulnerable heart underneath. She was still quite young when she first joined my class as a student. Beautiful and radiant with her golden hair, yet quiet and single-minded. She seemed like a lass from some aristocratic house who was seeing the outside world for the first time. She had to make a lot of drastic changes in her life to raise you on her own. Even during her time in the academia, she was a thorough perfectionist. If she was unsatisfied with something she had made, she'd insist on redoing it, even if I was perfectly happy with it.
That sounds like
She
Kaveh,
had
right?
many admirers, and they'd always fill up the first few rows of seats, hoping they could get closer to her sitting in the first row. If it were any of my other classes, you'd have found nobody sitting in the front. But every time I saw her, she was always in that same rigid pose. She'd have one hand on her forehead with the other clutching her pencil. Her eyebrows would be knitted in a frown as she concentrated on the blueprint in front of her.
I'm sure she had many difficult moments in her life. How did she cope with the stress?
I'm not too sure. She never talked about such things with me. She rarely opened up to other people, you know. I do remember one time, though, when she got into a heated argument with a friend. She said something I found very memorable. She said, "True art cannot be understood, but as an artist, I wish some people could understand its meaning and value." If you ask me, that's probably the greatest source of pain for geniuses of their craft. It's extremely hard for them to find someone who can truly understand their ideas.
So that's how it is. I wonder if the password could be...
Acknowledgement?
I tried both just now. Seems those aren't it either.
What are you trying to do?
My mother left her notebook to me, but it has a password and I haven't figured out what it is yet. I'm trying to learn more about her so I'd have a better chance at cracking the code. Thank you for all that you told us.
It's the least I can do. Talking to youngsters like yourself makes me feel younger too. Honestly, looking at you now, I can see how much you resemble her. It's almost as if she's standing right in front of me again. Your personalities are quite alike too. You're both stubborn and both a little awkward. Of course, I'm sure the similarities are mostly superficial. But so long as you continue to harbor those traits, you'll find a lot of difficulties in your work. I've taught a lot of students over my career, and in my experience, very few genius architects of Ksharawar ever found happiness for themselves. They would know exactly what they want to express and fight for it tooth and nail, which inevitably led to arguments with their clients. Some clients would choose to respect the architect's vision or just let the argument go because of the architect's reputation, but those are the rare ones. When Faranak first graduated, she was getting into arguments with her clients nearly every single day. I think it only got a little better when she met your father.
I see. But could he understand the designs my mother made?
No, I think they were probably beyond him, too. But despite that, he still stayed next to her, listening to her joys and sharing in her sorrows. Faranek had many admirers, but she ended up choosing your father. His support probably played a part in that decision.
So instead of understanding, perhaps all we need is just companionship.
Maybe that's what she was trying to tell you.
Huh. It worked.
Oh, was that the right password?
Yes!
Then you should be on your way, child. Find a quiet place and see what she wanted to say to you. Being the awkward person that she is, I suppose there were many things that Faranek could never say out loud. Instead, she probably left them in her diary, hoping that they would make their way to you one day. If you're ever in a mood to chat again, just come and find me here. You're always welcome to discuss architecture topics with me as well.
Thank you so much, Professor.
There's no need to be so formal. I'll let you kids go. It's time for me to take another stroll around the vegetable garden.
I wonder what my mother could have written about.
Avi starts quickly flipping through her diary.
They all say Zahadid's class is the toughest, but I think it's actually not too bad. On the other hand, though, structural mechanics is definitely a pain, no matter how you try to approach it. I doubled down and managed to get through it in the end. I met someone special. At first, I didn't think much of him, but now, I feel very happy whenever I get to spend time with him. We decided to name our son Kaveh. I don't think a younger me would have ever imagined forming such an intimate bond with another person. Back then, I lived only in the shadow of myself, as well as that of the dream in my heart. The bad news came. And even though it's been several days now, I still can't bring myself to come to terms with what happened. My eyes are so swollen, it's hard to see. What if they're all lying to me? And this is just a long, cruel dream. But I have to face reality. I still have someone to take care of. No matter what happens, I'll do my best to raise my son on my own.
Huh? Is this a drawing? Seems like it was done by my mother.
Is it Kave?
This blonde man was probably my father, but who are the other people in the picture? Huh? Why do a few of them look somewhat familiar?
I guess they look familiar.
From the dates in the notebook, she probably drew this more than 30 years ago. I hadn't even been born yet. Maybe we were thinking too much. Oh, there are a few lines written in the diary about this as well.
The one who invited us to the gathering is a talkative woman. Including us, 3 couples showed up. There was also a person who came alone. The talkative woman introduced everyone to each other. She spoke really quickly, so I couldn't quite catch everything she said, but I also didn't feel like asking her to repeat herself. My husband seems to be friends with the man with long ears. I couldn't really join their conversation, so I've resigned myself to sitting in a corner and drawing in my notebook. I don't think I'd be able to become friends with any of these people, especially that stiff-looking couple. That man is certainly very handsome, but he would constantly alternate between disjointed and serious ways of talking. His wife is a bit more bearable. We were not acquainted with each other to begin with, and I doubt we'll see each other again after this gathering. The ambiance of this gathering is surprisingly pleasant, however. Talking to people can allow us to find some peace after a long day. Maybe my son will also partake in these gatherings in the future. I hope he'll be able to make many friends.
Who would have thought my mother used to attend that kind of thing? It seems she was only good at talking about her own work, and found it difficult to join into other conversations. As a result, she often kept to herself and would be off to the side, drawing. There's more written on the back. Oh, it seems like it was written to me.
Kave. I was both overjoyed and distressed when I learned of your decision to continue your studies in Kasharwar. You are very talented, and I am confident that you will become an architect of much acclaim. However, the more talented you are as an artist, the more misery and anguish you may encounter. No one will be able to help you during your journey as an artist. But outside of your life as a creator, you can learn to form connections with other people and enjoy many other things in life. It's the only way to alleviate your suffering. Whenever you feel down, seek out a friend to sit and have a chat. You can accumulate joy and fulfillment by spending time with them. The positive feelings you gain will get you through the long and difficult years. Never forget that companionship is the most important thing of all.
So that's the answer she prepared for me. She really thought long and hard about me and my future. Well, now that I've read her words, do you think I should accept Tainari's invite and attend that dinner at Pardis Di?
You were actually considering not going?
The thought definitely crossed my mind. Although it'd be nice to get together with friends and chat the night away, I don't want to bring down other people's moods because I'm sad. Besides, don't most people hate the feeling of seeing their friends troubled and being unable to help? And what's worse, nearly all of my problems can't be easily resolved with some encouraging words or gesture. And don't forget, I'm also older than all of them. As their senior, I should appear to be a bit more responsible.
But Tenari saw right through you.
Huh, you're right. I really didn't expect to run into him here. I swear, his nose must be just as sensitive as his ears. Well then, I guess it's best that we go and join him for dinner. That means I'll owe him yet another meal now.
What you know?
You know what? I'm not going to overthink it. I'll see you tomorrow at Pardis DI.
No. Wait until for the next day. Depends what day next shopping falls on.
Same day every week. I refuse to open next week.
Yep, then you can stream on my account, so.
I was like, I ain't watching her again. She was like, can you watch her on? Okay, you and my nope.
And there. My picture? What picture? I didn't send a picture on Instagram. I don't know. It didn't save for me, so I don't know what it is.
Behold.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Quit following me.
This is the part where you show me, so I'm not confused.
Alhaitham also got my invite, right? Will he be coming to join us?
That guy? He's never been a fan of social gatherings.
I know what the picture is.
I wouldn't get my hopes up if I were you.
Oh, I don't know.
What the hell is that?
The Pickaroo picture.
I've seen better Pickaroo pictures.
Oh well.
Are you sure? All right then. I guess we won't wait for him.
Yeah, let's go. I mean, maybe we should give him a little more time. We can keep chatting for a while longer.
Oh, sure.
You still haven't told me, what's the occasion for getting us together here at Pardis DI?
We're celebrating the end of the first phase of Kale's studies. I wanted to thank you all for the help you've given her along the way.
Then where's Kale?
She said she wanted to show everyone a bit of what she's learned, so she's still doing some last-minute prep at home. She'll be here shortly. Anyway, let's get started. To tell you the truth, I'm actually not so confident that the second phase will go as well as the first. The curriculum will become a lot more involved, and I'm worried that she won't be able to get through all of it. I was hoping we could brainstorm about it together before she gets here.
I knew this wouldn't be just a simple free dinner. Is that why you also invited Alhaitham?
Yes, I thought it would be good if we could all put our heads together about this. Anyway, let's take a quick trip down memory lane. What did you guys do when you ran into a problem that you didn't know how to solve? Or got assigned a project that you knew you weren't going to finish on time?
Never happened to me.
I'd just pull another all-nighter.
You two are hopeless. Does anyone have a more useful answer to the question?
Maybe you can adjust the pace of the curriculum.
Ooh, that's a good point. Confidence is the most important thing. Once you lose your sense of confidence, it'll become all but impossible to find the motivation to study.
This could be a potential direction. I have already redesigned the literacy curriculum, and I was originally hoping to ask Alhaitham for his opinion, but...
It's very simple. Instead of focusing on the amount of material you would like to teach,
Focus on the amount the student would be able to remember.
Wow, you actually showed up. I could probably count the number of times you've actually come to gatherings like this on just one hand.
It's still more than the number of times you've managed to get a proposal approved on the first try.
As long as you're still aware. So, what made the difference this time? Are you looking to drink your sorrows away with some friends?
That's your purpose for being here, not mine. Don't project your ways of thinking onto me.
So you're saying the only reason you came is to help Tainari with his brainstorming?
Precisely. Kale will have a long road in front of her.
Hey, just to get one thing clear. Even if Kale manages to make her way to the academia, we cannot let her enroll in her avatat. Ksharawar is obviously the best choice for her. She's been a trainee forest ranger for so long, she'll definitely be good with her hands.
What are you saying? Spontamad is the better choice. It's where I graduated from, after all.
Then what about Amorta? That's the darshan her master actually graduated from.
There are only 2 other darshans left. We might as well select all of them on her enrollment application.
I'm trying to have a serious discussion here. Traveler, you aren't associated with any of the 6 darshans. In your opinion, which darshan would be the best choice for Kale?
Let's just leave her get through the second phase first.
Well said.
Agreed. And my goal in inviting you here was to gather some thoughts on the execution of this second phase.
Phase 2 far exceeds Phase 1 in both curriculum complexity and the speed of instruction. I hope Kale has prepared herself for what is coming.
Hey, what are you thinking now? Please don't tell me you're planning on lending her those abstruse books from your home library.
Actually, I was thinking about lending her a professions guide.
I'll make sure to write, "Don't become an architect," on the front page of that.
Don't you love your job, though?
You're right. I can't deny that.
Is there another phase after Phase 2? What's the ultimate goal of all of this? Are we trying to prepare her for a job in the academia?
We don't need to think that far ahead. Hold that thought, though. I think my vegetables are done.
I'm telling you, that client had no idea what he was talking about. No matter what I did, he had something bad to say about it.
Kaveh gets drunk fast.
Have you
He's a
considered
lightweight.
finding another client?
They're all the same. I haven't had a good night's sleep for months now. Who do they think they are, ordering me to alter my design over and over again just because they have some mora?
It's too late now to change careers. You might as well try to find some joy in the pain. Besides, you'll be getting up in the middle of the night to make edits to your own design even when the client doesn't request it.
No. That's not true.
Yes, it
Cheer
is.
up, Kaveh. I'll tell you a new joke.
We'll save that for the end, Sino. You can keep it to yourself until then.
Whatever. I'm not going to use my brain anymore. Let's drink tonight to our heart's content.
And they all get drunk. Huh?
How many outcomes have you done so far?
1.
I'll see not long after finishing Yoimiya's.
No. I had to sit through it and listen to the whole thing first. Yeah. Right, so first we have the first one again. Where we say the other option where he should just quit his job. That'll make him feel so much better. It's okay, the first time I told him that he loves his job, and look at him, before I get closer. Because he's... No. It's not really a spoiler. He's sick of people telling him how to do his job.
Taking this commission was truly the worst decision ever.
You alright?
Actually,
Okay.
while we're on that, what are you doing here at the tavern?
Okay, so dialogue we haven't heard here.
So you saw all that, did you? Ugh, I thought I was in the clear. I made sure to double check that nobody I knew was around. Anyway, thanks for looking out for me. Honestly, it wasn't that big of a deal. I'm used to it by now. Stress is just an inescapable part of being a working adult. Boss, I'll have a glass of wine, same as last time. Do you want something too? I'll put it on my tab.
Wine in a glass.
I chose down the entire glass of wine.
I know you're already keeping a secret from me, but if you could add this one to the list as well, I'd...
Okay, we heard this. We heard that.
Another glass, please.
You've got it, sir.
It really is every other, but perhaps getting... I would spend a lot of... I suppose that
Heard
all
all
of this makes...
this.
Boss?
The meaning of it, anyway. I don't know about art,
What?
but I do know that I'm interested in business.
What do you think?
Art is something that resonates with the masses.
Yes, art shouldn't be self-indulgent entertainment saved for the elite.
He liked my first
Let's say that I
option.
built a house for someone. If they don't like how it looks, then no matter how brilliant it may appear to me, they won't be happy with it. The problem is that it can be very difficult to get validated by others. I could compromise my personal standards to accommodate my clients, but often that just means creating a final product that I would struggle to look at.
If you convince client to come to your side.
Thanks for offering, but you've seen how he is. He's not going to listen to anything I say. He understands nothing about my design, and all the suggestions he made were as if he just wanted to mock me.
I don't think he was intentionally trying to be difficult.
Okay, it is possible that I was just jaded by my frustration. Well, given I'm already on my 6th draft, I can probably push myself to make a 7th. Let's go have another talk with him. I know where we'd be able to find the guy. There's no time to waste. The wine can wait until another time. I'll go take care of the bill. Quit following me.
So now we try and convince the guy to work with us again.
The wind rises.
That is too far away.
Kaveh, what are you doing here?
I've changed my mind. I was overreacting earlier. Can we try discussing the project some more?
My apologies as well. Now that I think about it, some of my requests were indeed a bit unreasonable. If I choose you to create the design for my project, I should have a bit more faith in your vision.
Thank you for understanding. Mutual trust is the basis for good communication. Now that we've got that out of the way, I think we can have a more productive conversation. To be perfectly honest, your commission request has been the most peculiar one I've ever received. Even now, I still know nothing about the building's intended purpose. All I know is that you want to build something in the desert for public use. I am aware that overly specific requests will restrain the architect's artistic freedom. However, knowing nothing about the intended purpose of the building also means I have no idea if I'm on the right track. I've produced several draft proposals for you to choose from, and you've rejected every single one. If we don't get on the same page, it could be a decade before we can finally break ground on this project.
Yes, I've given this some thought already. I think we can go with the general direction of the latest proposal that you just showed me. It's just...
Just what?
Putting the building design aside, can we get some less expensive materials for the floor tiles? Yeah, I know someone in the business, and the red bricks he sells can go for pretty cheap. The timber here as well. We should be able to find some substitutes.
Please give me a moment. My head's starting to hurt again. Just please hold on for a second. So, let me get this straight. You want to reduce the cost of the project, right? But if we implement your suggestions, then I'm afraid we have to scrap the entire design. Architectural design cannot be neatly split into discrete parts. Any change to one part of the design will affect the quality of the whole thing. I decided to utilize high-end timber for this section because the weight-bearing structure requires the supporting materials to be durable and strong. Same with the tiles. Switch them out and the entire mural will have to be redesigned. More importantly, if we make such a change, both its practical functionality and aesthetic value will take a great hit. If all you need is a building with a roof that can keep people dry in the rain, you shouldn't have commissioned me. Many architects would be able to build you one of those while charging far less in commission fees.
Actually, Please tell me, are you absolutely sure that there's no room for any changes in this draft of the design?
I think the most important thing for me is to understand what you would actually like to get. If you could tell me more about your vision, I might be able to work with the design some more. You are the client, after all. You should have the final say on how the project turns out.
I want to build something unique. Something quiet and warm inside. A refuge that can block out the world outside. I want all who enter this building to be able to temporarily forget everything that's going on outside of the building and just focus on their task at hand.
That's a bit more information than last time, but it's still extremely vague. To put it another way, every rich person who wants to build a mansion for themselves would request something like this. We've gone through many proposals, and this draft is already the cheapest one. Cutting costs by substituting building materials will not only detract from the overall effect of the building, it also won't save you much more in the grand scheme of things.
Thank you for giving it so much thought. Please give me some more time to mull over the budget. I'll get back to you once I've figured out a solution. I still have a few business meetings that I must attend, so I'm afraid I'll have to leave for now. You can just leave the proposal as is. I'll get in touch once I've given it some more thought.
Clearly the man just doesn't have enough money for this project. Yeah, he's hiding something.
I also have a similar feeling.
We follow him and see if anything unusual comes up.
Is that really okay? I mean, what he does now is none of our business. He does seem really suspicious, though. He dresses like a rich person, but when you talk to him, he hardly sounds the part.
Sounds super frugal, too.
That's actually pretty common. Not all rich people are spendthrifts. Many are just, as if not more, stingy than him. The more mora some people have, the more they love interfering with people's lives. Like constantly reminding you to pay back your debts, or hinting every other day that it's time for you to pay rent. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm not even sure this person really wants to work on this project with me. Putting his vague requests aside, he's still finding excuses to procrastinate even when we've decided on a plan. Who knows how long construction will take if he keeps delaying things like this? We should find him again and get some clearer answers. The sooner we can break ground on this, the better.
Okay, so we're following him then.
Squall Fury! Huh? Where did he go?
Or what?
I could have sworn he went this way. Let's keep looking.
No trace of Badawi.
Oh, hey, look! Isn't that Badawi? It sure looks like him, but he's dressed completely different now. What is he up to?
Didn't I tell you before? I'm not looking for more workers. Plus, aren't you a bit old for physical labor? If something happens to you, I won't be able to pay for it.
Oh, you won't have to worry about that. I grew up as an Eremite mercenary and worked in the desert my entire life. My body's still in great shape. I don't have many talents, but I still have my muscle. If you need someone to unload goods or drive away sumpter beasts, I'm your man.
You used to be an Aramite mercenary?
I know there are a lot of bad apples in our ranks, but most are just trying to make a living. We're not that greedy by nature, and we'll do our best when given a job.
Let me think. I'm sorry, but I still can't take you in. I don't have any open positions right now, and don't have the Mora for anything more. How about this? Why don't you try your luck somewhere else?
Okay.
He used to be a member of the Aramites? Huh. From the way he was dressed, I would have thought he was a merchant from the rainforest.
By the way, different outfits,
We
sir.
meet again.
Huh? Why are you guys here?
That's what we wanted to ask you. Who are you? Why did you dress up like a merchant to talk to me about our project?
No more lying. Come on, spit it out.
There's no need for us to continue this project if you still want to keep hiding things from us. I don't work with individuals I can't trust.
Believe me, I didn't have any bad intentions. It's just... All right, there's no point hiding anything anymore. The building I'm trying to commission you for is not really a personal residence for me, but rather a library for children living in the desert.
A library? Funded entirely by yourself? Shouldn't this be the responsibility of the academia? I've heard that the academia will be looking to prioritize the desert with the allocation of educational resources and materials. It sent over a large shipment of regular goods just last month.
You're right, and I was aware of these happenings as well. I just figured what I want to do is a separate effort from what's already being done by the
Baiju is
academia.
Genshin's worst selling banner. I say people got COVID and bailed. Not surprised considering he's bugged just as much as Dia.
The desert is too vast. Even if the academia spends a lot of effort trying to disseminate knowledge in those parts, it might still take decades, if not centuries, to reduce the educational gap that already exists between the two regions.
But I would have backed as well. It's the same with this banner. More people are pulling Yoimiya than Yoimiya this time around. According to Twitter, anyway.
And what's more, I don't know if the academia would ever reverse its stance in the future. All I know is that as a desert dweller, we should not wait passively for good things to happen to us. If we only did that, we'd never be able to stand up and hold our heads high. I don't have much longer left on this world, so I just want to use whatever time I have to contribute something to my homeland.
Why didn't you just tell us that from the start?
I didn't want you to know that I came from the desert. I've lived in the desert my entire life, and there
Who's
wasn't
running
anyone
with cause?
here that I could
Again?
trust.
I think it's all hate them.
I figured I needed as much safety as I could get.
To the point that you even disguised your identity? That's certainly taking playing it safe to the next level. Hold on. Don't tell me you've also been scammed before.
When I first came to Sumeru City,
Probably get more
I brought
pulls
a lot of Mora, hoping to
from
find
The
an
Sims.
architect
Yeah,
that I
no,
could
from
work
The
with.
Sims, not The Simpsons.
Someone agreed to take on the project, and even took a sum of
Homer,
Mora from me.
Homer telling
but then
Marge,
disappeared.
Marge,
without a trace.
I'll hate them.
After that, I heard that there are a lot of untrustworthy people in this business. Some would run as soon as they've been paid, while others would deliberately use expensive materials
Come on,
and
bud.
take a cut
I
of
gotta
the
get my food.
construction funding.
It is, she called. I literally just heard her.
Got it right here. Awesome. One last
I'm at
bar,
work.
shut it down.
I'm gonna wait until they actually go onto their main screen because they're taking a bit too long. Huh? What the hell is my head doing? Stop it! Stop it! I'm not doing this. I just took a drink. Wait for it to be a beast. The trick isn't just finding him, but finding a way back out. Protocol step 2, 4, 5, 3, 2, yada yada yada. And then the door closes.
Okay, that's new. They locked me in.
I'm coming to bust you out.
No need. This has got to be 52 Hertz 2.0. I gotta find my own way out.
You're crazy.
Nah, I'm having fun. 52 Hertz pioneered these kinds of cryptic.
Ah, Lord started. Wait, he discovered a fire. Who made a fire? Put out the fire. Extinguish. Wait. Oh, you're not extinguishing the fire.
He's liking Dia.
She's what?
He likes Dia.
I lost Darth Maul.
What do you mean?
He died in a fire.
He died?
He died.
You killed Darth Maul. But his icon is still there.
No. He's right there. That's death.
No. I pull up a chair.
Game development will be fun. Let's just. Hiya.
I want to draw him doing that pose at some point.
Oops. Who knew that would kill me? But that was something. How do I get out of first person? Or did I just? Oh God! I've another clip. I've another clip for you. It's not moving as much. Boom, 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 boom. There. My leg got caught in the fucking thing. That was too good. It's not moving as much. Boom, 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 boom. There. But that was something. How do I get out of first person? Or did I just? Oh God! I've another clip. I've another clip for you.
He will watch, and then when he's seen all his life's work brought to ruin.
Charles, are you making out with that guy?
I allow him to die.
What, having a conversation with me?
Take him away.
You didn't tell me you had a thing.
Don't want to be here when the last charge goes off.
What?
A well-placed shot from the ground might be the best way to trigger it.
I killed myself. I did it in style. Ah, Lord started. Wait, he discovered a fire. Who made a fire? Put out the fire. Extinguish. Wait. Oh, you're not extinguishing the fire.
He's liking Dia.
She's what?
He likes Dia.
I lost Dartmouth.
What do you mean?
He died in a fire.
He died?
He died.
You killed Dartmouth! Wait, his icon is still there.
No, he's right there. That's death.
The Prophet raised an army of warriors. But what is this showing? It's not the divine source they're holding. Something else, but what? And his
What the fuck? The game broke.
warriors forged for him an atlas.
Did that why make the cat in the fucking team? That was too good. Come back. Found them.
I found your warriors. They're alive.
Like my glow stick?
I'm starting to think it's not an accident you came to our valley, Lara Croft. You know we cannot offer you much, but I hope.
What was the point of that? Now press shift tab in game. Ah! What the fuck?
You're in first person.
Ah! You made me go in first person. What the hell? But game development would be fun. Let's just. Hiya.
I want to draw him.
It's easy. There it is. Probably not like a fall or the rope would snap or something, or your hand goes numb and you just fall.
I think Genshin characters do that.
Jesus.
Look on the bright side. No security to worry about.
Nah, bro. I give up.
On the not so bright side, the slightest misstep.
Nah. See ya. Oh shit.
Shut up, Sean.
I didn't be a beast. Trick isn't just finding it, but finding a way back out. Protocol step 2, 4532, yada yada yada. And then the door closes.
Okay, that's new. They locked me in.
I'm coming to bust you out.
No need. This has got to be 52 Hertz 2.0. I gotta find my own way out.
You're crazy.
Nah, I'm having fun. 52 Hertz pioneered these kinds of cryptic.
No. I'll pull up a chair.
Oops. Who knew that would kill me?
Got it right here. Awesome. One last
I'm a
card
work.
sitting in the fan.
I'm gonna wait until they actually go onto their main screen because they're taking a bit too long. Huh? What the hell is my head doing? Stop it! Stop it! I'm not doing this. I just took a drink. Okay.
I spent a while collecting information in the city, and eventually learned that you're the most
But we
famous
thought for the
architect
talk here.
in all of Sumeru. I figured that you wouldn't need to make more by scamming people, so I decided to reach out to you.
Terrible. Tisk tisk tisk.
By the way, how did you know I was scammed? I don't think I've ever mentioned that to anybody.
Just a hunch. A while ago, I accepted an offer to work on a project in the desert.
Maybe later.
This also scammed.
Too warm right
Some of Mora. I ran into someone who was living in a pretty rundown
There's plenty of
house.
Irish lads who've rubbed their
I
penis
noticed
against a
a
potato, let me tell you.
load-bearing wall on the verge
We
of
get it, you're a
collapse
Twitch
and
millionaire with
suggested that I build
points.
a new house for him. He said that he had no way to pay for
I
it,
know,
so
but
I
still,
loaned him some of my
they add
own
up to a
mora
lot.
and told him to get some stone and timber from the local vendors. Soon after that, I found out that he had gone gambling with all the
You're cutting off your boyfriend here.
down to the last coin. After that, he even
Hey Raz, how you doing?
twice more, using a different excuse each time. I didn't even suspect him of
How am I
any
doing
wrongdoing
today?
until he hired a group of
Warm.
mercenaries and tried to ambush me in his own house.
Pretty good.
According to him, I looked like an easy target
I'm
because
just
I was
after
an
food, so
academia scholar
I'm
who didn't have
full.
any family or friends in the desert.
Other than that, I'm good.
What kind of person would just look at someone else and think, this
How are
guy
you
looks
doing?
like an easy target?
Those kinds of things do happen every once in a while, yes. Folks like him are the exact
How
reason
dare
why
you.
us desert dwellers' reputation have gone down the drain. I must apologize to you on their behalf.
It's all right. You were also scammed by someone from Kasharwar after all. I should apologize to you on their behalf.
How dare you?
Ultimately,
How dare I
neither
what?
of our experiences had anything to do with the desert or the rainforest. People who are new to an area are always easy targets for criminals.
Doing well. Wanted to stop in, say hi. I'm getting ready for my medical seminar this weekend. Glad to hear you're well. I'm stressed, but I have a long car ride to the place I have to go, but I should get there by like 7 or 8-ish. Well, don't overthink it too much anyway. I'm sure it'll all go to plan. I don't know, you said it first. No, I didn't. You said it first. I hope it goes well though. Raz. Did not. You know what? We're talking about you and Kaveh. Bad people are everywhere.
Yeah, you'll find both good and bad people everywhere.
See, even Kaveh
I can't
agrees.
understand the logic of those who like to take advantage of others, but I have to accept their existence as a fact of life.
How dare you? Kaveh is an angel. Yeah, it will all go. Yeah, it will all go, and it helps me learn. So I'm excited. In any case, have a wonderful day. Thank you. You have an even better day.
Anyway, I digress. Let's return to the topic at hand. Did you keep rejecting my designs because you thought I was deliberately using expensive materials to take a cut as a middleman?
That's what I was afraid
Kaveh
of
is an awesome
initially.
person, just horrible
Yes.
luck.
I eventually understood
And a lightweight,
that you
apparently.
weren't out to cheat me. But unfortunately, I still don't have nearly enough mora to pay for the design. you
Not really a
proposed.
spoiler, but Kaveh
I've done
can't
the
handle
math
his liquor.
and know that we should be able to make it if we cut some corners. However, after our conversations, I can see that you're passionate
Already
about
knew
your
that.
design. And
When
I'm
did we
quite
find that
fond
out?
of the proposal as well. So, I decided to try
Oh.
and see if I can afford your proposal as is. I've been looking for work every day, and in another month, I should be able to cobble together enough mora to meet the budget.
By cobble together, you mean you're going to spend your entire life savings on this project? But then, what will you do if something unexpected comes up, and you find yourself stuck with no emergency fund?
To be honest, I haven't really thought about that. I mean, when you've lived to be my age and something happens, you can't really call it unexpected anymore.
What
All
the
I
hell
want is
is
to build
my
this
mic?
library
Nothing.
before I
Okay.
leave this world, so that the children of the future would have some books to read.
More than
and the desert
likely
dwellers would be able to
remember,
learn
but at
their
8:15
letters
remember going
and
to
pick up
church.
some
So
practical
it's,
knowledge.
so 10 minutes from now. Seem really passionate about this project.
A while ago, I heard that the academia had decided to recruit a number of exceptional children from the desert. Of course, this is welcomed news. But as someone who spent their entire life in the desert, I still have a few concerns. I know the desert life and can predict what the problems will be. Many children from the desert have had neither the interest nor the proper environment to learn. So even if the academia would take them in, once they enter the halls, they might find themselves surrounded by other children who look and act very differently from them. And as a result, they might become socially isolated.
Yes, I can imagine that. My father passed away at an early age. Even though I had a good number of friends during my years at the academia, for some time I still sensed many critical looks in my direction. I'm sure a child coming all the way from the desert will
There's
have
plenty
an
of
even
Irish lads
harder
who've rubbed their
time.
penis against a potato,
But
let me tell
let's
you.
bring this back to the building itself.
What is it with you two and making Jack rub
warm, with its doors serving
their
as a
penis
solid barrier
against the
to block out
potato?
the sound and fury outside, and allow one to focus on the
The
book in
Irish
their
potatoes
hands.
one. 101. We don't know that person at all. She's very strange. She's very strange.
How do you know it's a she if you don't know?
I don't know. I was just assuming. Why is this a sound? I don't know. Someone made it on sound alerts. Do you remember when Jack was reacting to the Irish products with Ronnie, and he was making the Irish potato peeler? If you've seen that video, I remember now because he said it in that that video because I rewatched it. Yeah, he said it in that video, and someone just kind of picked it out of the video and put it into sound alerts. I prefer the term weird, thank you. You're very welcome then, weirdo.
Building it according to the current plan will be quite costly. Even if I don't charge you any commission fees, I don't think we'd be able to keep it under your budget. Any ideas on what we can do?
That's better. But how you doing? How's the sun treating you? Can we try a slightly different style, or would any other merchants be willing to sponsor this project? I'll go with that one.
Sponsor the project? You mean convince wealthy merchants to join our cause and pool their money together to build the library? That does make sense. A library is a big project, and it's going to be hard to fund it with just a single person's mora. What do you think? If we can find others to sponsor the project, we could potentially increase the size of the building 2- or 3-fold.
It's all fine with me, but where do you think we'll be able to find these sponsors?
Well, you're right. If I really think about it, I'm not too familiar with many big-name merchants.
I mean, we could ask Dory.
Her? Hard pass. With her shrewd and greedy personality, she would never put Mora into something like this.
You sure? Maybe she can connect us with some of her contacts.
Now there's an idea. She probably won't say no if all she'll need to do is to make some introductions instead of spending Mora. Let's go and pay her a visit.
And we're just visiting everyone in his hangout. Why is she back in... Why is she in the palace, of all places?
The wind rises.
Ba-da-ba. Also, I've been on Genshin all day, but I've only been playing TCG. You actually like TCG? I mean, it's okay, like, but it wouldn't be my go-to thing. How much of the did you get caught up on the story then? At least most of it, at least.
With the butler if there's something you need.
Or at least how far did you make it?
Squall and fury. Behold, search for it.
Alright, we'll talk to you, Dory.
Oh, now here are some unexpected guests. What brings you to the Palace of Alcazar's-Ray? When I saw Kaveh, I almost thought it must be that time of month.
Writing for ages, now I'm liking it, and
More days before I can
thinking I'm all caught up. I've no more Archon quests. Ah, so just a lot of world quests then, that kind of have similarities to main quests, like they explain a bit more. That makes sense. But yeah, in terms of Archon quests, you're pretty caught up then.
Hey, can't you think of something else for a change? You are literally living in an objet d'art, and yet your mind is still fixated on nothing but Mora? What is the point of wealth, anyway? Is your happiness entirely dependent on your hoard of cold, emotionless Mora?
But I do have story quests to do. Yeah, you have Kabe's, as you're seeing right now. Layla's. I'm sure there's one with I'll hate them. Like a couple of others. Yeah.
If you ask me, this place is still way too empty. Just give me some time and I'll fill it to the brim with lots and lots of Mora.
You're hopeless.
Let's get back to where we were here.
Oh, so you have an actual reason to visit me? Alright, let's hear it.
We want to ask for your help in introducing us to some merchants.
Merchants? Why? Is there some kind of business opportunity?
No business opportunity for you. Oh yeah, I forgot about the hangouts too. Come on, the hangouts give you primos. Anything that gives you primos you gotta do. Primo gems, right? Describe the library construction project to Dory.
Oh, I see. So you're just looking for someone to help you fit the bill.
I knew you wouldn't be interested in something like this. Still, you wouldn't refuse just making some introductions for us, would you?
Sure, I can connect you with some folks, but with every service comes a fee, you know.
A fee? You mean just for introductions?
Of course! Making introductions means
all she thinks about is money, 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 money.
On the line. Why wouldn't I charge a fee for something so important? Since we've known each other for so long, though, I'll give you a huge returning customer discount. How about 500,000 Mora?
500,000? I guess that's okay. But why are you charging a fee before we've even secured any funding? That just doesn't seem right. Besides, by helping us out,
it's her
you'd be doing
payment,
a great service to the public.
Basically.
Can't you take your mind off your Mora even for just 1 second and focus on something far more important?
Very well. Since you're so passionate,
I'm trying to grind TCG to collect the cards. You're into the cards now, are you? I'll admit the cards, the art for the cards do look pretty cool, alright.
Just so we're clear, it'll be up to you to present your project and discuss any deals.
I say if you were to collect them on like Amazon or something, they'd probably cost a fair amount of money, alright? Huh? 20 euro for one card? Huh, that's not too bad then.
Thank you so much.
You can wait here. I'll bring them over to you.
Please, speak with the butler if there's something.
Try to help Kaveh convince the merchants. So this can go either way, I'm guessing. I can fail the convincing, or I can not fail the convincing. Okay.
Dory gave us a brief introduction about the two of you. You are Kaveh, the renowned architect, and you are the traveler. Practically all of Teyvat has heard of you by now. To be frank, I don't feel like there's an obvious business opportunity here, but since Dory took the time to introduce you, we can spend some time to have a conversation. So, let's hear your idea.
All right, here's the situation. I've been commissioned to build a library in the desert, with the intended goal of allowing the desert dwellers to have more access to reading materials.
So it's a public welfare project?
Correct.
Basically.
Then the commission fees will likely be very low. You should be careful.
I'm not too concerned about how much I'll get for the commission fees, actually. I'm fine with doing it for free. I just want to get this project rolling as soon as possible. We're just a little short on funding.
So what? You can't possibly expect that we just cover the shortfall for you.
This guy looks like a dick and sounds like a
Besides,
dick.
what does a library in the desert have to do with us? If you want to build it yourself with your own Mora. Seems simple enough to me.
Hey, there's no need to be so harsh. they are Dory's associates after all. Here, can you tell us a bit more about what we can gain from sponsoring this project?
You can get the naming rights to the library, or you can get Kave's client to advertise your businesses in the desert. This one seems more convincing.
So we'd mostly be doing it for reputation and exposure? There is some value to that. It could make doing business in the desert a bit easier.
Well, just speaking for myself, I've got nothing in the desert.
Yeah, screw you, dude.
I also have a concern.
Trees a crowd.
It feels like there's not much to profit from in the short term. But in the long term, the reputation gain also doesn't sound like it'd offset the cost of the sponsorship.
Then how about this?
You're a
What
minute late.
if, instead of building a single library, we commit to an entire complex of buildings dedicated to culture and education?
Wouldn't that just cost more?
Yes, but in that case... Mr. Kave, please tell us what you have in mind.
I'll just give an example. If we were to build a library and a school near Aru Village, then the desert dwellers would gradually begin to migrate towards the area. A whole suite of buildings will be able to host more traffic, and thus drive the economic development of the entire area. In turn, that would lead to direct business opportunities. I've been to the desert several times. Although there are still many lingering tensions between the two regions, the amount of interaction has been steadily increasing, and in the long term, the desert will only become more and more important to Sumeru.
You do have a point.
Education in the desert is indeed an industry that has not been tapped into. If we can be the first to place stakes in the area.
And you just believe anything he tells you?
Even the greenest amateurs know that urban planning will affect population flow.
One whole minute.
If you don't believe me, you can ask anyone on the street to confirm it to you.
You.
You don't seem to think about your questions very thoroughly before speaking.
Hey, why are you starting to sound like I'll hate them?
Wait, something just occurred to me. If we're going to build a library in the desert, Aru Village would obviously be the best place for it. But it seems we're not the only ones with our eyes on the village. I heard a rumor a while back saying a lot of land and buildings in Aru Village have already been secretly purchased by a big-name merchant.
What?
What?
In other words, if we try to join the fray now, there won't be much left for us. If we want to build a suite of buildings focused on education and culture, Aru Village is the prime location. If we want to build it anywhere else, we'll have to deal with a far larger list of problems. It's not impossible, I suppose, but...
Then there's no hurry. We can wait for Aru Village to develop more first and get into the market for expansion to other areas.
But if you were to do that...
Is there nothing else to discuss? Great timing! I pretty much heard all I want to hear. If there are no other urgent matters, I'll be on my way.
I'll be off as well.
See you,
If you have any
douchebag.
new ideas, please feel free to reach out.
It seems like the others are not interested in funding this, so no point in me doing this on my own. Let's revisit this another time.
Well, that was a bust.
Hey, guys, wait! Well, what can I say? I guess it went somewhat as expected. They are Dory's friends, after all. As soon as they heard that there's not much more in this for them, they lost all interest.
That's just business, I guess.
Yeah, it's just another day doing business with people. But I can never get used to that. Those people never think of anyone other than themselves. Looks like we'll have to figure out some other way to get the funding. Let's go.
How did the meeting go? Want to talk about it?
Not really, but do I have any other choice?
Swollen Fury.
Oh, where did all that passion go from earlier, I take it you weren't able to find a sponsor for your project?
Please don't tell me that you're here to mock us.
What kind of person do you take me for? Would the kind and generous Lord Sangama Bay really do such a thing? I will say, though, I more or less expected this outcome even before I introduced them to you. You can try to talk up the project all you want, but the facts will remain the same. This project is high investment with slow returns. No sane person would put their money into this.
But this isn't just a business project, right? Also, if you already knew no one would want to partner with us, why did you still try to charge me 500,000 mora? You scammer!
You might want to remember who your creditor is before you start talking like that, Kaveh.
Well, I mean, her whole backstory is that she is a scammer.
I'll pay back every last coin that I still owe you, but that's a completely different matter.
Alright, since you're so devastated about this, I'll set you up for dinner with another big-name merchant. In fact, I'll be inviting the most famous merchant in all of Sumeru, so I'll be counting on your performance.
What? Really? I would like to sincerely apologize for my attitude just now. So, where would we be meeting this merchant?
Follow me. Oh, I suppose both of you can come.
I hope so.
I just wish that some people would actually do their jobs.
Follow Dory. Okay.
This is the place.
You said you're going to introduce us to the most famous merchant in Sumeru. Well, where are they?
You still don't get it, huh? The most famous merchant in Sumeru
Is Lord Sangama Bay.
Huh? So you meant yourself all along? Then why did you bring us here?
Because she was hungry.
I've given it some thought, and that complex of education and culture buildings that you mentioned does hold some promise. It'll be a pretty big Mora sink, and I'll have to fund it all on my own, but that's not really a problem for me.
Seriously? Where's this generosity coming from so suddenly? Are you trying to scam me again?
The reasons are not important. What's important is that I'm willing to help you. However, you know just as well as me that once this project actually breaks ground, it'll start sucking Mora from my pockets like crazy. So, to cut costs...
I get it. I won't charge any commission fees, and I'll take responsibility for the entire project.
Splendid! Then let's sign the contract right away.
Okay.
This way, the children of the desert will have some books to read. Their lives should improve a bit after this.
You seem pleased.
Of course. There are a few things better than using my knowledge to help other people change their fates. I must thank you as well, Dory. I used to say you only cared about Mora, which might have been some prejudice on my part. Sorry for that. I will also try to pay back my debts as soon as possible. Now, let's have a quick discussion. Where would you want the library to be built? That will be the most important building.
There's no rush. I'll provide you with a copy of the deed when we get back. You can just use the address on the document to find the lot.
Huh? The deed?
You don't mean...
So hold on a sec. The person who has been buying up everything around Aru Village was you all along?
Oh my, did I not tell you about that? Yep, yours truly has been buying up all the land. I must thank you for bringing your ideas to me. Before our conversation, I had no idea
That's funny.
to build on all those lots. So, from my perspective, this has been a great turn of events. I didn't put much in and easily got a lot in return.
But
You
what
made
about
a
my
happy
commission
retirement
fees?
event.
Huh? Didn't you waive those yourself? I was just gonna say that to cut costs. We mustn't procrastinate and should start construction as soon as possible. But before I could finish my sentence, you volunteered to waive your commission fees and even promised to take responsibility for the whole project from start to finish. I'm so touched, really.
It's obvious that you used every trick in the book to deceive me. You deliberately paused for a long time while talking about the project and kept glancing at me with that menacing look in your eyes.
Huh? You really think so? Well, the contract's already been signed, so there's no point in dwelling on the details. You know what? I'll pay for tonight's dinner.
Just another building for her to own in our village.
Fine, I'll drop the argument on the commission fees. But since you said you're paying for dinner, I'm going to order the best dishes and booze this place has to offer, and lots of it. Tonight, we're feasting until I've recouped my full commission fees.
Second one, done deal. 2 down, 3 to go. Alright. There's another option for here. Okay, I'll come back to that in a minute. Let's go this way first.
Adventure time.
Because that one could go either way.
Alhaitham isn't in, so feel free to sit wherever.
Okay, we heard that. Brings out the box and dusts it off.
Oh, nothing. I just didn't realize how much time had passed. I'm happy for her. Anyway, enough about that. Let's see what I packed into this box. What are all these
pages,
things?
port hormone.
Oh, obviously I wouldn't. Now that criticism and self-doubt have always been a part of the artistic process. Without criticism, there can be no improvement. It's normal for me to question my abilities from time to time. I admit that I may have spent a little too long questioning myself this time around, but as you know, the heart tends to dwell on whatever it pleases. Anyway, never mind. The more I talk about it, the less confident I feel. Let's see what else we have in the box. Ah, my building blocks! It's been years since I've last seen these. When I was a kid, I used to stack them super high, and could even stabilize the tower to keep it from tumbling over. Oh, and this blueprint. I made it by copying my mother's sketch, and the aspect ratio was horrendous. It's still technically the first blueprint I made myself, though. I was super proud of myself when I finished it, and put it in the same pile as my mother's sketches, hoping she'd notice and compliment me for my good work. Unfortunately, my mother didn't realize that I had put it there. When she had a meeting with a client the next day, she handed my blueprint to him by mistake. The client was completely confused by this new blueprint, but apparently he felt too tongue-tied to question such a famous architect. It was only a few days later that he finally gathered up the courage to pay my mother a visit. He asked, "The door in this blueprint is even taller than the roof. Is this supposed to be part of the design?"
And what happened after that?
My mother took me with her to personally apologize to the client several times. She didn't scold me about it in private, though. Instead, she went over all the steps required to draw a good blueprint, and was very patient throughout the whole process. I still remember it like it was yesterday. Let's see, is there anything else left in this box? Huh. What was this again?
Why are you frozen for? Nahida decided to freeze. I don't know. Just turn camera off, turn it back on, I guess. There we go.
This is when I was a
notebook.
child. One.
Open, take
If only I could.
look.
Hey, it's not a who knows?
You don't
Maybe
have the
this time something will.
password.
I could tell what you were thinking. Don't worry, I
What?
tried all the easy guesses a long time ago. I've tried my name, my father's name, my mother's name, my grandparents' names on both sides, and all of our birthdays. I've tried every name and number remotely related to my family. I've even tried stuff like love you Kave, I wouldn't try that route.
Maybe just put it aside for now.
Yeah, you're right. Although I was hoping to find some words of wisdom from my mother, if I stop and think about it, her words may not be the advice that I need to hear right at this moment. Everyone's life journey is different. Traveler, you've visited many lands and met many people, so I'm sure you've run into situations where some advice wasn't exactly suitable for the situation at hand. I just got an idea though. If I want to rekindle the creative passion that I had before, instead of trying to unlock an old notebook, why don't I take a walk around the parts of town that had changed my life? What do you think?
Sounds good to me.
I'm glad you agree. Then let's start by taking a quick stroll around the academia.
Okay, so this outcome, so we'll just take a walk, rather than unlocking a diary. Okay, cool.
Behold!
Go to the house of Dana. Man, we're still going. Jesus.
Of all the places in the academia, I remember this one most. When my studies got busy, I used to pull all-nighters here trying to finish my blueprints.
Sound like you almost missed it.
Who doesn't miss their time at the academia? Life was a lot simpler then, and we all had far less troubles. I created many designs that I thought were beautiful in the House of Dana. I drew whatever came to mind, since I didn't have to care about budget constraints or turning them into reality.
Did you draw in the house of Dana? Or
If
why
I
did
had
you
to
like to
give a
draw in the house of
reason,
Dana?
It'd probably be because I like the ambiance here. The academia also had a rule that allowed scholars to annotate any physical books they came across. As a result, the books here are chock full of scholars' wisdom across many generations.
We're just literally gonna walk around the whole place now.
Oh, here, this is a great example. This book, History of Ancient Sumeru Architecture, contains some analysis that I did many years ago. Huh? Why is Alhatham's handwriting also in here? When did he ever read this book? I guess it's probably from when we worked on that research project together. Anyway, he probably never cared to tell you this, but the House of Dana is where Alhatham and I first met. I came here to do my homework, and saw him sitting by himself next to that row of bookshelves. A group of Haravatat scholars were chatting near him, but he looked as if he was too lazy to join them. There was a pretty stark difference between him and all the rest of them. It was my fault for feeling bad for him. I thought he must have gotten into some kind of trouble and went over to ask if he needed anything, not realizing that...
Not realizing that you were in fact the one in a whole heap of trouble?
Alhatham? Why are you here?
The
He does
House of
work
Dana is
here.
public space. Anyone can come here, no?
But shouldn't you be at the records room at this hour? You're not here to watch me make a fool of myself, are you?
You think I would derive amusement from watching you fall into depression over your life's various troubles? If that's the case, then I suppose I must have been entertaining myself for years. I came here to pick up a few files.
If your voice hadn't managed to get through my soundproof earpieces, I probably wouldn't have noticed you.
All right. I admit I was probably overreacting just now.
I want to know what happens next.
Probably not when he's right here with us. As his senior, I shouldn't try to tarnish his reputation.
There was nothing embarrassing or shameful about it. When I was still a student at the academia, I once collaborated with Kaveh on a research project. A collaboration is usually beneficial for all parties, but due to issues with our personalities, we ended up going our separate ways before completing the project. We had a number of differences, and they remain unresolved even today. But there's no point going into that right now. The more important question is, why are you at the House of Dana?
Kaveh's feeling sad.
As a senior scholar, isn't it my responsibility to offer my friend a quick tour and explanation of the academia's architecture?
I see. Then let me guess. Your next stop will be the pavilions around Razan Garden? Our famed architect sure loves showing off that corner to all his friends. Oh, and Kaveh, a lot of the books you annotated have been moved to the innermost section of that bookshelf over there. You'll have to dig them out yourself if you need to find them.
Huh? But why would you know that? Don't tell me you finally had an epiphany and realized that there's great virtue in respecting your elder's work.
Sure, if that will give you some self-confidence. Leave any words of thanks you may have to the ex-Grand Conservator. The last time he was here, he was complaining that he had received reports from current students. The main grievance being that the annotations are too long and difficult to read. As a result, the books you annotated have been moved to the back shelves.
What? But all of my annotations were extremely important. Instead of reporting me, they should have been thanking me for my service. The notes that I took, they couldn't have asked for a better analysis of those books. Okay, just you wait. I'm going to fix this right now. I'll dig all the books out and return them to the proper shelves.
Oh, we'll wait.
Wait isn't about all we can do.
Anyway, you were about to say he's feeling a bit down?
Put through the ringer recently by a particularly difficult client.
Put through the ringer.
Ringer.
What an interesting phrase. I assume he used those exact words himself?
Doesn't seem far from the truth, though.
He probably did suffer quite a bit, that's true. He always spends a lot of time editing his proposals, with the goal of satisfying as many of the client's preferences as possible. But the satisfaction of one client will not translate to general satisfaction with his work. Many problems in life can only be solved by a fundamental change of attitude. As the leading genius of Ksharawar, Kaveh should have both the right and the confidence to reject any unreasonable demands. There are plenty of architects in Sumeru who are inferior to him in skill, yet far more irascible in temperament. What's more, there are plenty of people who look up to such individuals as paragons of staying true to one's principles.
So the problem is Kaveh.
Clearly, his predicament is inevitable, since he holds other people's feelings as more important than his own. Of course, each person is different, and we should respect the paths that they have chosen for themselves. Admonitions will serve no purpose. People tend to succumb to familiar pitfalls, and this is especially true for those who believe it's their duty to carry more burdens on their shoulders.
Looks like you were having an enjoyable chat while I was gone. Were you talking about me by any chance?
What do you think?
What else is there to talk about? Surely no one would be interested in talking about the files that you were browsing through earlier. Anyway, you should take a look at this. Look at this comment on page 82. Dear Kaveh, thank you so much for annotating this book in such detail. It was a great help to me. See that? Now that's how a student should treat their seniors.
And it looks like you're already in a much better mood now. It really doesn't take much to make you happy, huh?
Me? Happy? I'm mocking that retired blockhead for being so full of himself. He understands nothing about the true beauty of architecture. When I can find some time, I'll have a serious talk with him about making sure these books are put where they belong.
Why don't you just move all the books yourself? It's not like he hasn't cursed you out before. What was that nickname he gave you while you were in the academia?
The Urchin of Kasharwar?
Really?
Kaveh had a habit of scribbling and writing in all kinds of books.
Hey! You didn't need to bring that up. At least not when I'm still standing here. Oh, actually, I also found a really old sketch in one of the books over there. See? Doesn't it remind you of something?
An arch bridge. Arch brigade.
Huh? Don't tell me even you don't get it.
Don't ask me. This is the time you specifically put aside to brag about yourself. Feel free to hoard all the spotlight you want.
You... In that case, allow me to explain. Although this sketch is a little abstract, you can plainly see from the road plans that this was an original concept for the expansion of Port Ormos.
We can also plainly see that the designer was a huge fan of this project. It's the project he loves to talk about the most, second to the Palace of Alcazarzaray.
If I don't keep bringing up the neat projects that I've done, how would anyone know that I was the one who did them in the first place? There shouldn't be any complaints about Port Ormos. If I remember correctly, the construction process was very smooth, everything was made ready ahead of time, and there were very few safety concerns.
There are indeed no records of any complaints about this project. A most impressive achievement.
See? What did I tell you? Come on, let's take a stroll through Port Ormos next. I'll tell you all about the designs I made for the place.
I'm gonna come too, I'll hit him.
No need. It's almost time to clock out for the day, and I don't intend on bringing any unfinished work home.
Suit yourself. It's not like you know how to appreciate artistry anyway. Let's go, traveler. I'll take you to Port Ormos.
Now we're going to Port Ormos. Okay.
Off we go!
Port Ormos.
Did you design one of the buildings here?
No, I didn't design any one specific building. Most of my work here concerned structural renovation. Port Ormos had already existed since I was still a young child. It wasn't as large as it is now, though. It only came to its current size after a sizable expansion. I was part of that project. The arch bridge over there, for example, that was one of my designs.
How'd you come up with an idea for it?
When I was first tasked with the project, I decided to reference the growth patterns of nearby trees to split Port Ormos into 2 levels. My goal was to improve the overall utilization of space. We ran into a lot of issues during construction, but thankfully, we were still able to achieve the original vision. Residents can now behold all the ships entering and leaving the harbor from the vantage point of the bridge, while visitors can recognize the site of Port Ormos from a long ways away. I was still young and new to the trade back then. I could hardly believe that an idea in my head could become reality and remain in the world for many years to come. The true cornerstone of the creative process. The point about the design that will be ultimately used to judge its true worth. It was the first time that it became crystal clear in my mind. Once built, a building will continue to stand. Countless people will see it, and countless more will step inside it. Its final worth, whether it's good or bad, will be assessed by the countless generations of people that interact with the building during their lives.
It's cool.
You think so? I'm glad to hear that. But even with this project, I still had one small regret. My budget was tight, and I was unable to use the higher quality timber I had originally intended for the design. I knew that some concessions on aesthetics would be needed as soon as I agreed to a proposal that prioritized the practical functions of the project. Us creative types know better than anyone that most projects cannot be completed without a few regrets. Even the Palace of Alcazarzaray was not perfect.
Having more regrets would also mean you had no higher hopes for the future.
Yeah, you're right. I should learn to look toward future opportunities and believe that any regrets I have can be overcome in time. We've spent long enough here. There's still one last place I want to go, but it's a little far. Would you be interested in a quick trip to the desert?
I wouldn't mind at all.
Great. Most of my projects over the last few years have had something to do with the desert, partially because there's a special place there that I often visit. This is a rare opportunity, so why don't you come along and see it for yourself? If you ever feel down, maybe you'll be able to go there and feel better too.
To the desert next, okay. Oh, excuse me. Why are you down a bit more than usual? Get back up to the
Who would
top.
have thought that so many primal constructs could have congregated here while I was gone?
Switching.
We won't be able to sit and talk peacefully with these guys around. Let's clear the area.
Clear the area? What? Oh. Noblesse. Noblesse. Doesn't even correct. I'm not using it.
Solidify! I will have order!
I'm going in! Fire hazard! Ha! 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 Ha!
Isn't this place great? I often come here to clear my mind when I'm dealing with a difficult situation. You know what I mean. Everyone finds themselves in frustrating situations once in a while. Just take me as an example. My family life got shaken up quite a bit when I was young. I struggled in school, and I got into a huge pile of debt building the Palace of Alcazarzare. Although Al-Haytham thinks that it's because of my personality that I continue to live in the shadow of the past, I think it's also just a part of life. Plus, if I look back, I've honestly had my fair share of good luck as well. You could probably say I've followed in the path of my mother. Like her, I've gained a name for myself as an architect, built something that's seen as my magnum opus, and found many projects that others have entrusted to me to finish.
You also haven't completely lost your passion for life.
Life is too boring when you live with no enthusiasm and passion. Only those who believe in the inherent meaning of it can capture the small nuances of everyday life and turn them into inspiration for beautiful designs. Of course, I will concede that loving something also means taking it to heart. So to an extent, caring is also a source of pain. If I didn't love my work, I wouldn't be so torn up about it all the time. But still, isn't this place beautiful? Despite the erosion from the winds and changing seasons, you can still perceive its past beauty and glory. With different landforms come different architectural styles. The desert's history has left it with few records regarding its buildings, so I often visit the desert to investigate things in person. The sight here has moved me ever since the first time I laid my eyes on it. I told myself that one day, I would also be able to create buildings that move others. My pain will one day fade into nothing just as I reach the end of my life. But buildings are different. They are far more valuable than most materialistic things, and far more durable than human flesh. As long as there remain souls in the world who can decipher the meaning behind them, they will also have acknowledged me across the vast stream of time. If you were to ask me what art is, that would be my answer.
Now that's more like the Kaveh I know.
You think so? But I feel I've always been like this. Remember that question I brought up before? The one about whether I should see art as a divine gift of inspiration from the gods, or as a product of my own existential struggle. I still haven't found an answer to that yet. But if art wasn't inherently paradoxical and enigmatic, then people probably wouldn't be drawn to it. Those who pursue art will be unable to avoid the pain that it naturally brings. Will often be floating on cloud 9 one second and sinking in a mire the next. I'll try gathering my thoughts again once I've found a way to define art in the first place. In any case, Thank you so much for listening to everything I had to say.
That was the longest one ever. That was the one with the primos, and that's why it was the longest. You know, it wasn't the one with the primos. Oh, no, it was. 2 more. Just that one and this one. This one seems a bit shorter.
No one's joined me on an adventure.
So we'll go from here. Talk to you again.
We meet again.
Huh? Why are you guys here?
That's what we wanted to ask you. Who are you? Why did you dress up like a merchant to talk to me about our project? There's no need for us to continue this project if you still want to keep hiding things from us. I don't work with individuals I can't trust.
Believe me, I didn't have any bad intentions. It's just... All right, there's no point hiding anything anymore.
Yeah, let's just skim through
Library?
this.
I've heard that the...
You're right. The desert is too... And what's... All I know, I don't have much longer left on this
one.
I didn't want you to know that I came from the desert. I've lived in the desert my entire life, and there wasn't anyone here that I could trust. I figured I needed as much safety as I could get.
To the point that you even disguised your identity? That's certainly taking playing it safe to the next level. Hold on. Don't tell me you've also been scammed before.
When I first came to Sumeru City, I brought a lot of Mora, hoping to find an architect that I could work with. Someone agreed to take on the project, and even took a sum of Mora from me, but then disappeared without a trace. After that, I heard that there are a lot of untrustworthy people in this business. Some would run as soon as they've been paid, while others would deliberately use expensive materials and take a cut of the construction funding. I spent a while collecting information in the city, and eventually learned that you're the most famous architect in all of Sumeru. I figured that you wouldn't need to make Mora by scamming people, so I decided to reach out to you. By the way, how did you know I was scammed?
Just a hunch. I ran into someone who was... He said that he had...
Yeah, we
And
got
after
that
that,
one.
according to him...
Those kinds of...
It's ultimately neither of our... Yeah, you'll... Anyway,
That's what I was... I've done the math, so...
By...
To be honest, all I want is to build this. A while ago, I know the death. So even if the...
Yes. My father, I'm sure a child... But let's bring the... Building it according to the...
Let me try a slightly different style.
A slightly different style? Give me a minute. Most architects would probably prioritize cutting costs and removing extra features in this situation. Indeed, converting the building into a simple bungalow would solve most of our problems. However, I do not think this would be the best solution. While it's true that the aesthetic value of a building is often viewed as an afterthought, neglecting it has some long-term negative consequences. It is especially undesirable in this situation, as the library will serve a high number of children, many of whom would have never been exposed to structures that may be considered elegant or beautiful. To completely give up on the more aesthetic design would mean stripping the children of an opportunity to appreciate the beauty of architecture. I share Badawi's sentiments in wanting to preserve a more complex design. However, if we can reduce the ornate aspects of the design while maintaining its fundamental elegance, which is to say we won't touch the arches and stone pillars but make changes elsewhere, this is definitely a first. To make up for the loss of regular details, we would need to put a lot of extra effort into the layout, lines, and color.
I see. Would that really be okay?
It just increases the difficulty of the design. You should feel lucky that out of all the architects in the city, you chose to approach me. Most of the others would have given up on this project by now. As for inspiration, I think I might have something in mind, but I'd need to visit the site to make sure. Where do you want this place to be built? Tell me the exact location.
Aru Village. Although it wasn't my childhood home, I think it'll be the best site for such a building.
Okay, then we can pay a visit to Aru Village.
Is there something I can do for you? I've already caused you a lot of trouble before, and now you're revising the design again because of me. Which draft are we even on now? It's making me feel terribly guilty.
Let me think. You said you used to be an Eremite mercenary, right? In that case, you could help us clear out some monsters that are blocking the way to Aru Village. We want to keep the roads clear and reduce the loss of materials during transport to a minimum.
Gotta go for now. Talk later. No worries. Thanks for stopping by. Have fun.
Leave it to me.
Take it easy.
If there's anything I'm good at,
we'll see you later.
It's clearing out monsters.
What are you waiting for then? Let's pack up and get ready to go.
Alright, so we're off to Aru Village next. Bye.
Squall and Fury. Too slow.
Most materials going from Caravan Rebat to Aru Village would pass through here. There are a lot of monsters out here today. If you find it hard to keep up, just let us know.
Oh, don't worry about me. This is nothing. I'll be careful, though, and you should do the same.
Okay. I thought they were going to make me fight his trouser for a second. Are you hurt?
I'm fine. I've spent my entire life fighting these kinds of monsters in the desert, after all. They won't get the best of me. But it's one thing to fight against monsters, and another to fight against an old injury. It's something I picked up when I was young. There were many fights between mercenary brigades back then, and one day someone stabbed me in the back. I don't think much of it back then, but with age, it's caught up to me. Few mercenaries get to enjoy their later years. Failing health tends to take the joy out of reputation and wealth, and many mercenaries never even made much of the latter to begin with.
Is there someone you know who can help to look after you?
Unfortunately, no. My wife passed away at an early age, and I don't have any children. Sometimes I'd close my eyes and realize most of my life story has already been written. I have many regrets about my past, but at the same time I also know that there were never many options for me in the first place. I joined the Eremites when I was young, and won many battles with them. My survival was more a matter of luck than actual ability. If at all possible, I want future children of the desert to have some more options in life. I don't want them to turn out like me. My apologies. The older we get, the more we tend to ramble. Seems like we've already cleared out most of the monsters. Let's hurry over to Aru Village.
That we can do. When he walks in the distance, there's cafes, lost something. Did not keep up there. What's on your mind, Cafe?
I think it's really admirable of him to spend his whole life savings on people he's never met. Maybe he's doing this out of natural kindness. A kindness that hasn't been eroded away by the struggles of his life.
You're also kind. You're also that kind of person, which is why you're helping him.
Perhaps. To clarify, though, I don't think I'm quite the same. Some people call me an idealist. I do have some sentiments of that general persuasion, such as wanting everyone to be able to lead a happy life. But my situation is more complex than that. In the beginning, what drove me to harbor those thoughts was less idealism and more a desire to make up for a sense of guilt. When I was young, I impulsively encouraged my father to take part in the first Inter-Darshan Championship hosted by the Academia. He set off confidently hoping to win something for me, but failed to clinch the title. What's more, he fell into depression after the competition and requested to join an investigative research project in the desert. I never saw him again. Word has it that he got caught in quicksand. Even if other factors may have contributed to his death, the fundamental cause still circles back to me. I started doing many things in life because I wanted to make amends. Even in cases where I couldn't do something for a specific person, I still did whatever I could. I think I just wanted to make myself feel a little better.
And you still feel like that?
At this point, even I don't know. I've tried self-reflection, but it didn't help. I can't seem to walk away from many things that I see or hear about, even if they don't directly concern me. And I can't quite pinpoint the source of it. Maybe it's just like what those Vahumana scholars often say. It's hard for people to truly understand themselves. I could be doing things out of endless guilt, or I could be doing them out of a strong sense of empathy. It could even just be a matter of conceit. The potential motivations could number in the dozens, but the actions they result in are the same. Anyway, I suppose I don't really mind being called an idealist. They also use that term to describe my father. It seemed to carry fewer connotations back when he was around. I've known Alhaitham for many years now, and discussed my ideology with him for nearly as long. Maybe argued is a better word for it. He told me a long time ago that no matter how strong of a swimmer you may be, you'll still get dragged under by the others who are drowning once you run out of stamina. He believes this is the fate that awaits all idealists. I still believe I should live by my ideals, and I've given him countless reasons why I think it's a good idea to do so. Perhaps my ideals are flawed, but are there really any perfect things in this world? Unfortunately, he remains unconvinced. His personality is the exact opposite of my own. If someone happens to drown next to him, he'll most likely stand on the shore and mumble something along the lines of respecting other people's fates. But as you can see, I'm not the only idealist in the world. Just as there are different seasons, there are also different people. There are many others who will continue to care about the fates of those who are not directly related to them. And when I finally run out of stamina, someone will also reach out and bring me back to shore. Someone will help me, right? Yes, I've already been helped like that before.
I'll help you when the time comes.
But you've helped me plenty already. If you didn't reach out to me, I would probably be passed out on the tavern table right now instead of talking with Badawi. Either way, I'm feeling much better than when you first found me at the tavern. I can feel inspiration already welling up inside of me. Maybe this will be just the opportunity I needed to create a whole new style. All right, let's head to Aru Village.
Wait, if he feels a lot better about himself anyway.
The wind rises. Quit following me.
That chest was not there 2 seconds ago.
You even want this?
The fuck? The game just put that there. I swear to God.
Squall and Fury.
Now that we're here, it's my partner's time to shine.
Oh, what's this?
My toolbox. I built it using an ancient mechanical core. It's not too smart, but it's super useful and can help me with a variety of tasks. I'll take Marak and find a suitable location for the building. Once that is done, I'll get to work on a few designs.
Traveler?
Sataria?
Ah, you know each other?
Hello. I suppose you must be Kaveh from Kasharawar. I have heard of you before. My name is Sataria, and I'm currently the person in charge of promoting educational assistance programs here in the desert.
Educational assistance programs. Then you must be familiar with the local conditions here.
I can't say I'm too familiar just yet, but if you have any questions, I'll try my best to answer them.
I've been commissioned by Mr. Badawi to build a library in the desert. We've settled on the general design direction, but we are trying to finalize some details based on the conditions around the intended location.
A library? Do you intend to open it to the public for free?
That's right. I want to make sure the children will have books to read.
That's fantastic! I'm sure the children will be thrilled. Right now, we don't have access to many paper books or a quiet place to read. Truth be told, this very thing has been keeping me up at night.
Let me get straight to my questions then. Can you estimate the number of children around here who'd be interested in reading? Besides the usual noise of village pedestrians, are there any other sources of noise in the village? Oh, and have any landslides occurred here recently? And also, where are the spots around the village that have been most affected by wind and erosion? All right, that should be everything. Badawi, let's go over the budget again. We'll keep the building structure the same, but make the place a little bigger, so it'll be able to hold more people and get better natural light. The parts of the project that cost the most will be the insulation and ventilation materials. I'm sure you understand, no one likes to read in a place that's hot and stuffy. I want to make significant changes to the arrangement of the bookshelves, tables, and chairs. I'll go over the specifics of that shortly. I have two plans in mind. Both are pretty minimalist in style, but will provide a very different ambiance from the world outside. Our final cost should be around 70% of the last figure I quoted. The whole thing should take around half a year to complete. Marak has produced a sketch for all of you to see. If everyone's okay with it, then we'll proceed with that as the formal plan.
New design plan already? Jeez, you work fast.
The inspiration just came to me naturally. All I did was put thoughts to paper. I must give you credit, though. If it weren't for your advice and suggestions, I probably wouldn't have landed on this new style so quickly. According to the traditions of my profession, I should probably name this style after you. Let's call it the Traveler style. In the meantime, let's look forward to the day when this building is completed and can finally open its doors.
Cool. Oh, nice. Well, I don't have time for the last one, unfortunately, because I gotta get some stuff done IRL, and I don't want to be leaving on the be right back screen for too long again, so I'm gonna call it there, finish this off stream and stuff. And we'll be done. We might come back Monday with more Genshin for part 2 of the TCG story. We'll see how that goes. I don't know if I'm saying your name. Sorry. I'm sorry I didn't see your message sooner. I was kind of focused on the story. My apologies. Let me see here. Yeah. Thanks for anyone that came on and watched on YouTube. I was streaming on YouTube today, but didn't really feel like it. I don't know why. But yeah. There'll be no VOD going up for this anyway, so